from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கைலை இறையென உரைபவன் அருணையில் குருவென மலர்ந்த நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே அகமே நிறைந்த எம் அண்ணாமலை வேந்தனே ஜெகம் போற்றும் எம் ஆனந்த நித்யனே சாற்றும் இப்பாமாலை ஏற்றமை காப்பாயே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே அருணாச்சல
Nithyanandam. Welcome to the grand Prana Pratishtha celebrations in the Sri Nithyananda Jenma Bhoomi. The divine grace and presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramshivam. We have come to the ultimate and climax event of today's inauguration celebrations in the Sri Nithyananda Jenma Bhoomi with the rituals of Purnahuti and Prana Pratishtha going to be happening in a few moments. The Purnahuti is the complete offering to the Agni, which has been offered many oblations in the yajnas, the homas of the Mahalakshmi Homa, Mrityunjaya Homa, Navagrahas Homa, and of course the Mahaganapati Homa as well. Purnahuti is going to be happening in a few moments from now, where we'll be witnessing the final offering in this grand ritual of the Vishesha Homam in this day of the Prana Pratishtha at the Sri Nithyananda Jenma Bhoomi. The Sri Nithyananda Jenma Bhoomi is the very sacred place where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramshivam, was born and grew up in the sacred temple town of Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala. The pre-inauguration rituals have been going on for the past 3 days, where the deities and the retinue deities have been worshipped, preparing the powerful moment that we are now going to be witnessing, that is the Prana Pratishtha, where the life energy is invoked within the deities at the Sri Nithyananda Jenma Bhoomi.
अरुणाचल नित्य अरुणाचल गुरु नित्यानंदा अरुणाचल नित्य अरुणाचल नित्य अरुणाचल गुरु नित्यानंदा
After this, Purnahati will be offering the Pushpanjali and the Upacharas to the kalashas. We worship Paramashiva and Paramashivashakti in the kalasham. Mula declares that without Paramashiva there is no Shakti, and without Shakti there is no Paramashiva. Hence, marking the importance of the worship of the divine cosmic feminine and masculine. After worshipping both Paramashiva and Paramashivashakti in the kalashas, we have offered the Layanga Puja and the Bhoganga Puja. Which is called the Panchasana Puja. We worship the deities that are present around Paramashiva, which are the Mantreshwaras, the Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, and finally the Astreshwaras. Just as deep and unwavering as the meditation upon Garuda leads the spiritual person to the state of oneness with the being, removal of poisons, practitioner who is worshipping Paramashiva to experience absolute oneness with Paramashiva through persistent meditation. By doing so, they visualize the very fruits and desires aligning themselves with the divine will. So says the Mula, where we can experience oneness through these various kriyas and rituals. In the ritual of the Kalasha Puja, the presence of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramshivam, is invoked in the water pots. Using the various mantras, the energy of the beloved Bhagavan is worshipped in the kalashas and also today in the Agni, the sacred fire. We'll now read and take the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramshivam, for the Purnahuti ritual. We now request the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramshivam, at this auspicious moment of Purnahuti to bless the offering of Purnahuti.
கூவிடும் கூக்குரல் கேட்ட அம்மாத்திரம் ஓடி வந்தாண்டிடும் நித்யானந்தா.
With the divine grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will now begin the Purnati Homam.
நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல
பூர்ணாஹுதி காலஹ
குரு நித்யானந்தா என்னிடும் தூரத்தில் இல்லை என்றென்னையே எண்ணத்திலே
தண்டாம் தாட எண்ணே
எண்ணத்தில் நின்று எம்
வாம் பூர்ணாஹுதி முத்தமாஹுதி சர்வம் வை பூர்ணாஹுதி சர்வமேவாப்னோதி அதோயம் வை பூர்ணாஹுதி அஸ்யாமேவ பிரதிதிஷ்டதி. षट् पुनः पूर्णामुत्वा भूस्वाहा भुवस्वाहा स्वस्वाहा भूर्भुवस्वस्वाहा अग्निसमाभ्यां स्वाहा अग्नये शिष्टकृते स्वाहा. आचमन तांबूलादिकं समर्प्य अहोरात्रे पार्श्वे नक्षत्राणि रूपम् अस्तिनो व्यात्तम् किट्टं मनीषाण अमं मनीषाण सर्वं मनीषाण. मंत्रशास्त्रोक्त मार्गं वा तुम मार्गं वादयानिधे वन्नेरागच्छ देवेश कुंभे विषमः प्रभो. पश्चिमे विष्णवे स्वाहा उत्तरे ईश्वराय स्वाहा वज्रादिभ्यः स्वाहा तेभ्यो क्रमेण अर्घ्यं दत्त्वा
After the Purnahati is offered, Bali is offered to the four devatas of the Agni Kunda.
धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वयोः स्मान् धूर्वरितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामहा धूममाग्रापयामि प्रत्यक्षे दीपं सन्दर्शयामि आचमनीयं समर्पयामि अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतारणे अमृतवर्षणे अमृतस्वरूपिणे अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा निवेदयामि निवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनीयं समर्पयामि.
The Uttaranga pujas continue after the Agni. The fire element is merged into the water element that is there in the kalashas, where Paramashiva and Paramashivashakti are invoked.
पर्याप्यानन्तराय सर्वस्तोमोतिरात्रवत्तममहर्भवति सर्वस्याब्यै सर्वसिद्ध्यै सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जयति. समर्पयामि. रामुखाद्यं दत्त्वा
large quantity of Naivedya is offered to the kalashas as well as the Karpura Deeparadhana. worshipping Paramashiva and Paramashivashakti in the kalashas.
अग्नये नमः परामुखाघ्यं दत्त्वा सुगति संयोज्य ब्रह्मादिभ्यः इन्द्रादिभ्यः परामुखाघ्यं दत्त्वा सुगति संयोज्य देवश्चित्वा स विदुः प्रसवे अश्विनोर्बाहुभ्याः पूष्णोस्ताभ्याम् अश्विनोर्वैषज्येन त्यजसे ब्रह्मवर्चसायाभिषिञ्जामि देवश्चित्वा स विदुः प्रसवे अश्विनोर्बाहुभ्याः पूष्णोस्ताभ्याम् सरस्वत्यै भैषज्येन वीर्यायान्नाद्यायाभिषिञ्जामि देवश्चित्वा स विदुः प्रसवे अश्विनोर्बाहुभ्याः पूष्णोस्ताभ्याम् इन्द्रस्येन्द्रियेण श्रिययशसे बलायाभिषिञ्जामि देवश्चित्वा स विदुः प्रसवेः अश्विनोर्बाहुभ्याः पूष्णोस्ताभ्याः सरस्वत्यै वाचो यन्तुर्यन्त्रेण मे स्वासाम्राज्येनाभिषिञ्चामि इन्द्रस्य स्वासाम्राज्येन विषिञ्जामि बृहस्पतेः स्वासाम्राज्येनाभिषिञ्चामि आयुरादास्ते सुप्रजास्त्वमासास्ते जातवनस्यामासास्ते उत्तरादेव यज्ञामासास्ते भूयोः विष्करणमासास्ते दिव्यन्धामासास्ते विश्वन्द्रियमासास्ते यदनेन हविषासास्ते तस्यादृभ्यात् तस्मै देवारासन्ताम् त्रिपदादिवेमुचानः छिन्नस्नाद्विमलादिव भूतं पवित्रेणेवाज्यम् आपः सुन्धन्तु मैनसः महागणपति महालक्ष्मी अमृत मृत्युञ्जय प्रसाद फल सिद्धिरस्तु ध्रुवमात्रापयामि अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतदर्शने अमृतस्वरूपिणे अमृतं श्रावे श्रावे स्वाहा निवेदयामि निवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनीयं समर्पयामि भोगे फलसमायुक्तं नागवल्लीर्दलैर्यदं कर्पूरचूर्णसंयुक्तं ताम्बूलं प्रतिगृह्यताम् कदलीफल ताम्बूल नालिकेर खण्डद्वय निवेदयामि
And finally, the beautiful part where the kalasha is offered to the deity.
राधाधिराजाय प्रत्यक्ष साहिनेः नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो दधातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः नीराजनं सुन्दरसयामि मृत्युंजयाय रुद्राय नीलकंठाय संभवे अमृते साय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः
All of the water from the kalashas is sprinkled on the deity and into all the places and the locations in the premises, ensuring the energy that is collected from the space finally enters into the earth element and into the deity. Choices on Naivedya and Tambula and a Karpura Deeparadhana are offered to the deity. Now, in the very ritual of the Uttaranga Pujas, we now offer the Prasada Phala of the whole Prana Pratishtha rituals today at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swami, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, praying for the success of the beautiful Kshetra and temple of the Sri Nithyananda Jenma. After the powerful Prana Pratishtha today, continue the rituals of the Uttaranga Puja, where various mantras select important Vedas to invoke the blessings of the Veda Mata and all of the Devatas and Paramashiva who are now powerfully present here. We welcome all of them and celebrate with the Uttaranga Pujas. The divine presence and the divine grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are coming to the conclusion of the deity rituals of the Prana Pratishtha. We now offer the Nithyananda Mangalashtakam, concluding the rituals today.
Shonadrishavadharaya Jyotisambhaswarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Tattvajnana Pradataya Nithyanandeshwara Rupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Mula Prakriti Rupaya Paramashivashakti Swarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Danda Trishula Hastaya Kala Kala Swarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Adi Pujyaya Devaya Sakrit Purnatvarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Sarvabhaya Vinashakaya Shatru Samhara Rupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Yoga Bhattabhishiktaya Raja Sannyasa Dharine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Sarvabhaumaika Patyaya Raja Rajachitaya Cha Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Mangalam Kalpavrikshaya Mangalam Jnanadayine Paramashivaya Sri Nithyanandeshwaraya Mangalam Mangalam Shri Vidyambaye Mangalam Kamadayinye Sarva Mangaladhatri Nithyanandeshwarye Mangalam Mangalam Gurudevaya Moksha Mulaya Mangalam Paramavatāraya Nithyanandaya Gurave Mangalam Tvam Smritamaham Dhanya Mama Prana Maheshwara Gangadhara Nameti Stotrastanam Dadamyaham Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
ஆணவத்தால் இங்கு அறிவை இழந்தயம் வாழ்வொரு வாழ்வோ நித்யானந்தா ஆனந்த வாழ்வினை அருளிட அருணையில் அவதரித்தனையோ நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அகத்தினை மூடிய பனியாய் எண்ணத்தில் உறைந்து கிடந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. ஜகத்தினிலே பனி அகற்றிடும் ஞாயே.
Jenmabhoomi, experience the tranquil space of the very earth on which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism grew up, which is now up, given to the whole world as a temple, a kshetra, a place where all of us can experience powerful presence of our beloved Swamiji. Thank you all for joining these grand celebrations. Thank you, Nithyananda.
என்ன பண்ணணும் இத?
அருள் தரும் திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்யம் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும் அருள் தரும் திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்யம் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும். திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும் அருள் தரும் திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும். அருணையின் வேந்தன் கொடிதனை ஏற்றி அருளிடும் நாளின் தரிசனம் கருணையாய் நித்யன் கையிலையில் தந்த நிகரில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் உலகையே இங்கு கடவுளாய் மாற்ற கடவுளே தரும் தரிசனம் கவிதையாய் மாற வரிகளும் ஏங்கும் கரையில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம்.
ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் அன்பு வழிதனை அண்டம் முழுதிலும் நித்யனும் எது நிலை பெற செய்யும் தரிசனம் இதுவோ பொங்கும் கடலென பக்த குழுமிட நித்யனின் தெய்வ தரிசனம் புண்ணிய தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் யுகம் காக்கும் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம். வரவேண்டி பக்தனும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் குடியேற்ற நாளிலே நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் குடியேற்ற நாளிலே நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் மண்ணும் மகிழ்ந்திடும் விண்ணும் உறைந்திடும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கடந்திடும் திவ்ய தரிசனம் எதுவோ பக்தர்களும் பொங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்திட தியானம் தனி வையம் தனி சொல்ல வந்த தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் யுகம் காக்கும் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகா महासंस्थान सिंहासन दर्शनम् दर्शनम् नित्यानन्दं दर्शनम् ज्ञानपीठ महासंस्थान सिंहासन दर्शनम्
ஆரீரோ ஆரிராரே ராரேரோ ஆரீரோ ஆரிராரே ராரேரோ கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனக்களித்தது ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனக்களித்தது ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யன் இயங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது துரு துரு
நித்யானந்தம் பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசியுடன் அவர் அவதரித்த சேத்திரம் திருவண்ணாமலையிலிருந்து நேரலையாக நாம் இப்பொழுது பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். பகவான் அவர்கள் பிறந்து அவர் வளர்ந்த இல்லம் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்ம பூமியிலிருந்து நேரலை தரிசனம் நாம் பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். பகவான் அவர்கள் பிறந்த இல்லம் அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்தின் 6ஆம் பிரகாரத்தில் திருவூடல் தெருவில் அமைந்திருக்கின்ற ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்மபூமி இல்லத்தில் இன்று பகவான் அவர்கள் எழுந்தருளி இங்கு ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்மபூமியின் துவக்க விழாவை முன்னிட்டு இன்று பிராண பிரதிஷ்டை செய்யும் அற்புதமான பூஜை நிகழ்வை நாம் இன்று கண்டுகளித்தோம். இங்கு பகவான் அவர்கள் 17 வருடங்கள் இங்கு ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்மபூமியான இந்த இல்லத்தில் அவருடைய திருப்பாதங்கள் பட்டு சக்தியூட்ட பெற்ற இடம். இங்கு பகவான் அவர்கள் மீண்டும் இங்கு மூர்த்தியின் வடிவில் இங்கு தோன்றி நம் எல்லோருக்கும் அருளாசி வழங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். நேரலையிலே பகவான் அவர்கள் எழுந்தருள் தரிசனம் தந்து இங்கு ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்மபூமி சிறப்பு விழாவிற்கு பகவான் அவர்கள் எழுந்தருளி நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தரிசனம் தந்தார்கள். பகவான் அவர்கள் தினந்தோறும் அவர்களுடைய வாழ்வில் முழு நேரமும் அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்திலேதான் அவர்கள் இருந்தார்கள் என்று சொல்லலாம். தினந்தோறும் காலையில் அவர்கள் கண் விழித்தவுடன் முதல் தரிசனமாக அண்ணாமலையாரைத்தான் பார்ப்பதற்கு கண்களை திறப்பார். அங்கு நித்யானந்த ஜென்மபூமியிலிருந்து அவர் இங்கு இருந்து இந்த இல்லத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஜன்னல் வழியாகத்தான் முதலில் அண்ணாமலையாரை தரிசனம் செய்ய அவர் கண்களை திறப்பார். 17 வருடங்கள் பகவான் அவர்கள் இங்கு திருவண்ணாமலையில் அவர் பிறந்து அவர் வளர்ந்த இல்லம் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்மபூமி இன்று பக்தர்களாகிய நம் எல்லோருக்கும் கிடைத்த பெரும் பாக்கியம். அவர் வாழ்ந்த இல்லத்திலேயே நாம் அங்கு சென்று அவரிடம் நேரடியாக தரிசனம் பெற வாய்ப்பாக அமைந்திருக்கின்றது. குருவின் உருவம் எந்திரம், குருவின் வார்த்தை மந்திரம், குருவின் செயலே தந்திரம் என்பதை உணர்த்தும் வகையில் குருவின் உருவாக இன்று இங்கு நம் எல்லோருக்கும் பிரத்யக்ஷ மூர்த்தியின் வழியாக தோன்றி நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தரிசனம் தருகின்றார் பகவான் அவர்கள். அவர்களின் தரிசனம் பெற உலகம் முழுதும் இருக்கின்ற எல்லா அன்பர்களையும் அன்போடும் ஆனந்தத்தோடும் வரவேற்கின்றோம். பகவான் அவர்கள் திருவண்ணாமலையில் கைலாயத்தை உருவாக்கும் பொழுது இந்த கைலாயத்தின் நோக்கத்தையும் நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தெரிவித்தார்கள். இங்கு அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்திற்கு தரிசனம் செய்ய வருகின்ற எல்லா உயிர்களும் அண்ணாமலையாரின் வடிவங்கள்தான். அங்கு நாம் அவர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் சேவை செய்வது நேரடியாக அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு நாம் செய்யும் சேவையாகும். இந்த திருக்கைலாயம் திருவண்ணாமலையில் தோன்றியதன் நோக்கமே அண்ணாமலையாரின் தரிசிக்க வரும் பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் அண்ணாமலையாரின் வடிவமாக அவர்களை உணர்ந்து அவர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் அன்போடும் மரியாதையோடும் எல்லா சேவைகளையும் செய்வதே இங்கு திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கும் கைலாயத்தின் நோக்கமாகும் என்று பகவான் தெரிவித்த இந்த ஒரு குரு வாக்கு, குருவின் வார்த்தையை அவருடைய நோக்கத்தை நிறைவேற்றும் வகையில் இன்றும் நாம் தொடர்ந்து பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். நேரலையில் அவர் பிறந்த இல்லமான ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்ம பூமியில் நேரலையில் அங்கு வருகின்ற அண்ணாமலையாரின் பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் ஔஷத அன்னதானம் வழங்கியிருக்கின்றார்கள். அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்தின் 6ஆம் பிரகாரத்தில் அமைந்திருக்கும் திருவூரில் இருக்கும் இங்கு ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்மபூமியில் மிகவும் சிறப்பு அம்சமானது, பகவான் அவர்கள் 17 வருடங்கள் இந்த இல்லத்தில்தான் அவர்கள் வாழ்ந்தார்கள். அவருடைய பாதம் இந்த இடம் முழுவதும் சக்தியூட்டப்பட்டிருக்கின்றது. அவருடைய பாதப்பட்டு இங்கு பகவான் அவர்கள் பால பருவத்தில் இருக்கும் பொழுது அவருக்கு கூடவே இருந்து எல்லா தீட்சைகளையும் சக்திகளையும் வழங்கிய குருமார்கள் அவர்கள் இந்த இல்லத்திற்கு அனைவருமே வந்திருக்கின்றார்கள். அதில் மிகவும் குறிப்பாக பகவான் அவர்களே அவர்களுடைய பால பருவத்தின் அனுபவத்தை சொல்லும் பொழுது பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் வடிவமான அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் பகவான் அவர்களுக்கு தரிசனம் தந்து 9 மாதங்கள் அவர் உடனே வாழ்ந்தார்கள். 9 மாதத்தை பகவான் அவர்கள் ஒவ்வொரு முறையும் நினைந்து நினைந்து நம் நெஞ்செல்லாம் உருகும் வகையில் அவர் குருநாதர் அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமானிடம் அவர் பெற்ற எல்லா ஞானங்களையும் எல்லா சக்திகளையும் ஒவ்வொரு முறையும் நமக்கு நினைவு கூர்ந்து நம் எல்லோருக்கும் பகவான் அவர்கள் அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரிடமிருந்து பெற்ற அந்த சக்தியையும் தீட்சையையும் நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தொடர்ந்து வழங்கிக் கொண்டே இருக்கிறார். அந்த வகையில் பகவான் அவர்களே சொன்ன அவருடைய அனுபவம் இங்கு ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்ம பூமியில் பகவான் பிறந்து வளர்ந்து வாழ்ந்த இல்லமான இந்த சேத்திரத்தில் அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்களே எழுந்தருள் அங்கு நீரே வந்திருந்து பகவானோடு அங்கு உணவு அருந்திவிட்டு செல்வார் என்பதையும் சொல்லியிருக்கிறார்கள். அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் வடிவமே. அவருடைய தரிசனம் பெற இத்தனை குருமார்கள் திருவண்ணாமலையில் காத்து கொண்டிருந்தார்கள். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாக தவம் இருப்பதன் பலன்தான் அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமானின் தரிசனம் நமக்கு கிட்டும். அந்த வகையில் பகவான் நம்முடைய ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் சுவாமிஜி அவர்களுக்கு அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் எழுந்தருளி 9 மாதங்கள் அவருடனே வாழ்ந்தார். ஒரு தாயாகவும் தந்தையாகவும் உற்ற நண்பனாகவும் ஒரு குருவாகவும் இதையெல்லாம் தாண்டி பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளாகவும் இருந்து பகவானுக்கு அத்வைத அனுபூதியை பகவானுக்கு அளித்தார்கள். இந்த அனுபவம் பகவான் அவர்களுக்கு பால பருவத்தில் 9 வயதில் அவருக்கு நிகழ்ந்தது. இங்கு அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்தில் அவர் நேரடியாக அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமானின் தரிசனத்தை தினந்தோறும் பெற்றார்கள். அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்தில் முதல் பிரகாரத்திலேயே நாம் பார்க்க முடியும். இங்கு மூலவருக்கு முதல் பிரகாரத்தில் அங்கு அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர் மண்டபம் உள்ளது. அந்த இடத்தில்தான் பகவான் அவர்களுக்கு அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் வெளிப்பட்டு தினந்தோறும் தரிசனம் அளிப்பார்கள். பகவான் அவர்களுக்கு பால பருவத்திலே 9வது வயதிலேயே அவர்கள் சந்நியாச தீட்சை அளித்தார்கள். சந்நியாச தீட்சை அளித்து முதலில் அவர் அணிந்திருந்த சந்நியாச காவியை பகவான் அவர்களுக்கு அளித்தார்கள். இதனுடைய மகத்துவமான விஷயம் என்னவென்றால், இந்த காவி துணியானது இங்கு பூலோகத்தில் தயாரிக்கப்பட்ட துணி அல்ல. இது அந்த கைலாயத்தின் இந்த பிரபஞ்ச சக்தியின் வடிவாக இருக்கும். கைலாயத்தின் லோகத்திலிருந்து நேரடியாக அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் தருவித்து அந்த காவியை வழங்கியிருக்கின்றார்கள். நம்முடைய பகவான் பெற்ற அந்த காவி சந்நியாச காவியானது இன்றும் நம்முடைய கைலாயத்தில் பொக்கிஷத்தில் பாகமாக இருக்கின்றது. அந்த காவி துணியானது சிறப்பம்சம் நாம் இங்கு அறிவியல் பூர்வமாக அதை பரிசோதித்து பார்க்கும் பொழுதும் தெரிய வந்தது. இது இங்கு பூலோகத்தினால் இருந்து கிடைக்கப்பட்ட பொருள் அல்ல, இங்கு தயாரிக்கப்பட்ட பொருள் அல்ல. இது கைலாயத்தின், அதாவது உயர் லோகத்திலிருந்து தெரிவிக்கப்பட்டது என்பதும் நிரூபிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்றது. பகவான் பெற்ற அந்த காவி பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளே நேரடியாக எழுந்தருளி நம் பகவானுக்கு வழங்கிய அந்த காவி சந்நியாச தீட்சையாக அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் வழங்கினார்கள். அதன் முக்கிய நிகழ்வாக அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் பகவானுக்கு தான் வேறு அவர் வேறு இல்லை என்ற அத்வைத அனுபூதியும் வழங்கி அவருக்கு தன்னுடைய அவதார நோக்கத்தை உணர்த்தினார்கள். அதுதான் சுவாமி ஒன்னுடா என்ற இந்த அத்வைத அனுபூதி பகவான் பெற்ற அந்த தருணம். நம் பகவான் அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமானிடம் பெற்ற அந்த அத்வைத அனுபூதியை நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தொடர்ந்து பகிர்ந்து அளித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றார்கள். இந்த அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்கள் ஒரு தாயாகவும் தந்தையாகவும் உற்ற நண்பராகவும் அவரோடு ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் கூடி விளையாடிய எல்லா தருணங்களையும் பகவான் அவர்கள் நம்மிடம் பகிர்ந்திருக்கின்றார்கள். அதன் ஒரு பாகமாகத்தான் அவர் பிறந்த இல்லமான ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்மபூமியில் அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்கள் நேரிலே வந்திருந்து பகவானோடு இங்கு உணவும் அருந்திவிட்டு சென்றிருக்கிறார்கள். இவ்வளவு சக்தி வாய்ந்த இந்த இல்லம் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்மபூமியின் இல்லம். இது பகவான் அவர்கள் சாநித்தியம் நிறைந்திருக்கின்றது. அது மட்டுமல்லாமல் அத்துணை குருமார்களும் வந்திருந்த ஆசீர்வதித்து சென்ற இடம் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்மபூமி. இந்த இடத்திலிருந்து இன்று பகவான் அவர்களின் அருளாசியோடு இன்று நேரலையில் நாம் பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். இங்கு அண்ணாமலையாரை தரிசிக்க வரும் பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை வழங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். பகவானின் நோக்கத்தை தினந்தோறும் அண்ணாமலையாரை தரிசிக்க வரும் பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவரையும் அண்ணாமலையாரின் வடிவம் என்பதை உணர்ந்து வருகின்ற ஒவ்வொரு நபருக்கும் எல்லா சேவைகளையும் செய்ய வேண்டியது என்று பகவான் கூறிய இந்த நோக்கத்தை நிறைவேற்றும் பொருட்டு இப்பொழுது நாம் நேரலையில் பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். இங்கு அண்ணாமலையாரின் பக்தர்கள் வந்திருந்து இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை பெறுகிறார்கள். மிகுந்த ஆனந்தத்தோடும் உற்சாகத்தோடும் அவர்கள் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை பெற்று அவர்கள் உள்ளம் குளிர அவர்கள் இதயபூர்வமாக பகவானுக்கு நன்றியினை தெரிவித்து அவரிடம் அருளாசி பெற்று செல்கிறார்கள். இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தின் சிறப்பு இங்கு பகவான் அவர்களின் சாநித்தியத்தில் தயாரிக்கப்படும் உணவு என்பதனால் அது சக்தியூட்ட பெற்றதாகவும், அதே போல் இங்கு தயாரிக்கப்படுகின்ற இந்த உணவுகள் பகவான் அவரிடம் நேரடியாக தீட்சை பெற்ற சந்நியாசினிகள் அவர்கள் திருக்கரங்களால் செய்யப்படுவதனால் இது மிகவும் சக்தி வாய்ந்த உணவாக இங்கு இருக்கின்றன. இந்த உணவு பொருட்கள் அனைத்துமே இயற்கை உரங்கள் இட்டு விளைவிக்கச் செய்த காய்கறிகள் கனிகள் மூலம் மட்டுமே இந்த உணவு சமைக்கப்பட்டிருப்பதனால் இந்த உணவே ஒரு மருந்தாகவும் எல்லோருக்கும் கிடைக்கின்றது. இந்த உணவை எடுத்துக்கொள்ளுகின்ற நபர்கள் அவர்களுடைய அனுபவமாகவும் இதை பகிர்ந்திருக்கிறார்கள். சர்க்கரை வியாதி, இரத்த கொதிப்பு போன்ற வியாதிகள் எல்லாமே இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை தொடர்ந்து எடுத்துக்கொள்வதன் மூலமாக அவர்களுக்கு நோய் குணமாவதையும் அவர்களுடைய அனுபவமாக சொல்லியிருக்கிறார்கள். தனியாக நாம் ஒரு மருந்தை நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையில் எடுத்துக்கொள்ள வேண்டிய தேவையே இல்லை. ஏனெனில் இங்கு இந்த உணவே மருந்தாக நம் எல்லோருக்கும் பகவான் அவர்கள் அருளாசியோடு இது கிடைத்திருப்பதனால் நம் வாழ்க்கையில் இந்த உணவை ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை பெற்றுக்கொண்டாலே போருமானது. நாம் மிகுந்த ஆரோக்கியத்தோடும் நீண்ட நாள் நாம் வாழ்வதற்கு வழியாக அமையும். அண்ணாமலையாரின் பக்தர்கள் அங்கு வந்திருக்கின்ற ஒவ்வொரு நபரையும் அண்ணாமலையாரின் வடிவமாகவே அவர்களை வரவேற்று அன்போடும் மிகுந்த ஆனந்தத்தோடும் அங்கு வருகின்ற எல்லோருக்கும் ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை பகவான் அவர்களின் அருளாசியோடு இதை வழங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். பகவான் அவர்கள் தன்னுடைய 16வது வயதிலேயே அவருடைய குருமார்களுள் ஒருவரான இசைக்கு சுவாமிகள் மற்றும் மாதா விபுதானந்தபுரி அவர்களால் இங்கு திருவண்ணாமலையின் அருணாச்சல சர்வஞ பீடத்தின் வாரிசாக யோக பட்டாபிஷேகம் செய்வித்து பகவான் அவர்களுக்கு இந்த பொறுப்பினை அளித்தார்கள். அன்று முதல் பகவான் அவர்கள் இங்கு அருணாச்சல சர்வஞ பீடத்தின் வாரிசாக பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் அவதாரமாக நிஜ அவதாரமாக விளங்குகின்ற நம்முடைய பகவான் தொடர்ந்து இன்று வரை 30 ஆண்டுகளுக்கும் மேல் தொடர்ந்து இந்த அத்துணை சேவைகளையும் இங்கு திருவண்ணாமலையில் வருகின்ற பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் இந்த சேவையை வழங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். இதில் மிகவும் குறிப்பிடத்தக்க விஷயம், இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானம் கடந்த 30 ஆண்டுகளாக 100 கோடி அன்பர்களுக்கு மேல் இது வழங்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்றது. அது தினந்தோறும் இன்றும் வருகின்ற ஒவ்வொரு நபர்களுக்கும் கிடைக்கும் விதமாக தினந்தோறும் ஏறத்தாழ 5000 பேர்களுக்கு மேல் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை தினந்தோறும் பெற்று அதன் பலனை அடைகிறார்கள். இன்னும் பௌர்ணமி தினத்தன்று மிகவும் சிறப்பான கைலாசம் நம்முடைய திருவண்ணாமலையிலிருந்து 1 லட்சத்திற்கும் மேல் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை பெற்று பயன்பெறுவார்கள். அதில் நேரலையில் இப்பொழுது நாம் பார்த்து கொண்டிருப்பது பகவான் அவர்கள் பிறந்த இல்லமான ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்ம பூமியிலிருந்து அங்கு 6ஆம் பிரகாரத்தில் அமைந்திருக்கும் இந்த திருவூடல் தெருவில் அண்ணாமலையாரை தரிசிக்க வரும் பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் ஔஷத அன்னதானம் வழங்குவதை நாம் நேரலையில் பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். நம் எல்லோருக்கும் மிகுந்த உற்சாகத்தை தருகின்ற ஒரு செய்தி, வருகின்ற கார்த்திகை மாதம் அண்ணாமலையாரின் பிரம்மோற்சவ பெருவிழா இப்பொழுது நாம் நடக்க இருப்பதை நாம் எல்லோருக்கும் நினைவு கூறுகின்றோம். இங்கு ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்ம பூமியில் அமைந்திருக்கும் இந்த திருவூடல் தெருவில் அண்ணாமலையாரின் உற்சவமாக வருகின்ற அந்த திருநாளன்று இங்கு முதல் மரியாதையாக மண்டகப்படி கொடுத்து அண்ணாமலையாரை வரவேற்க நாம் எல்லோரும் தயாராக இருக்கின்றோம். வருடத்தில் 300 நாட்களுக்கு மேல் தொடர்ந்து இங்கு அண்ணாமலையாரின் பிரம்மோற்சவமானது மிகவும் சிறப்பான முறையில் இங்கு திருவண்ணாமலையில் நடப்பது நாம் எல்லோரும் அறிந்ததே. அதில் இந்த திருவூடல் திருவில் உற்சவ மூர்த்தியாக இங்கு வலம் வருவார். வலம் வந்து நம் எல்லோருக்கும் அருளாசி வழங்குவார்கள். அந்த சமயத்தில் இங்கு நம்முடைய ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்ம பூமியான பகவான் பிறந்த இல்லத்திலிருந்து அங்கு அவருக்கு ஆகம முறைப்படி பூஜைகள் செய்வித்து இங்கு மண்டகப்படி வழங்குவதற்கு நாம் எல்லோரும் தயாராக இருக்கின்ற தருணம். பகவான் அவர்கள் ஒவ்வொரு தினமும் மிகவும் சிறப்பான முறையில் அப்பொழுது வருகின்ற நண்பர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் இதே போல் ஔஷத அன்னதானம் வழங்க இருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த மாபெரும் ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தில் நீங்களும் பாகமாக கைலாயத்தின் சார்பில் உங்கள் ஒவ்வொருவரையும் அன்போடு அழைக்கின்றோம். நேரிலே வந்திருந்து இங்கு திருவண்ணாமலை பகவான் அவதரித்த இல்லம் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்ம பூமியிலிருந்து நீங்களும் இந்த எல்லா விதமான சேவைகளையும் அண்ணாமலையாரின் பக்தர்களுக்கு நாம் அளிக்க முடியும்.
இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மனம் சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். வளருகின்ற எண்ணமோ வாழ்வ சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். ஏற்றமான வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெருந்தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெருந்தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சேர்க்கும் குரு நித்யன் சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனை நீ நம்பு, அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். அன்பு வழி மலரும் அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். அன்பு வழி மலரும் அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும், அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
அருள் தரும் திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம். அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம், பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும். அருள் தரும் திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம். அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம், பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும். கருணை முகம் கொண்டு ஹம்சத்தின் மீதே குருவின் வடிவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும். அழகு திருக்காட்சி புவி மீது கொள்ளும், பிறவி கடல் தாண்ட அருள் தூவிடும். குருவே சரணம் என்று பதம் நாடிடும். மூன்றிடு காட்சியை பாடிட வார்த்தைகள் நான் என்று நீ என்று ஓடி வரும். ஆயினும் ஆனந்த காட்சியின் பேரிடில் ஆயிரம் பாக்களை மீறிவிடும். கருணை முகம் கொண்டு ஹம்சத்தின் மீதே குருவின் வடிவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும். அழகு திருக்காட்சி புவி மீது கொள்ளும், பிறவி கடல் தாண்ட அருள் தூவிடும். குருவே சரணம் என்று பதம் நாடிடும். மனமும் குருவின் பதத்தில் சரணாகதியாகிறேன். காட்சி புவி மீது கொள்ளும் பிறவிக் கடல் தாண்ட அருள் தூவிடும் குருவே சரணமென்று பதம் நாடிடும் மனமும் குருவின் பதத்தில் சரணாகதியாகவே அருள் தரும் திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும் அருள் தரும் திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும். அருணையின் வேந்தன் கொடிதனை ஏற்றி அருளிடும் நாளின் தரிசனம் கருணையாய் நித்யன் கையிலையில் தந்த நிகரில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் உலகையே இங்கு கடவுளாய் மாற்ற கடவுளே தரும் தரிசனம் கவிதையாய் மாற வரிகளும் ஏங்கும் கரையில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம்
ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் அன்பு வழிதனை அண்டம் முழுதிலும் நித்யனும் என்று நிலை பெற செய்யும் தரிசனம் இதுவோ பொங்கும் கடலென பக்த குழுமிட நித்யனின் தெய்வ தரிசனம் புண்ணிய தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் யுகம் காக்கும் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் குடியேற்ற நாளிலே நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் குடியேற்ற நாளிலே நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் மண்ணும் மகிழ்ந்திடும் விண்ணும் உறைந்திடும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கடந்திடும் திவ்ய தரிசனம் எதுவோ பக்தர்களும் பொங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்திட தியானம் தனி வையம் தனி சொல்ல வந்த தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் யுகம் காக்கும் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம்.
பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ரசித்தது துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. வசியம் செய்திட, விடமஞ்சலில் நித்யம் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட, வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட, வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட, அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. மழலை பேச்சில் மறை நான்கின் சாரமுறுத்திட, மனதை நிலைக்குள் நிறுத்தும் தியானம் சேர்த்து விளக்கிட, மழலை பேச்சில் மறை நான்கின் சாரமுறுத்திட, மனதை நிலைக்குள் நிறுத்தும் தியானம் சேர்த்து விளக்கிட, தெய்வ கருத்தில் அன்னை எந்தன் மதிமயங்கிட, தெய்வ கருத்தில் அன்னை எந்தன் மதிமயங்கிட, கடல்கள் பற்றி ஆனந்தமாய் சரணடைந்திட, கடல்கள் பற்றி ஆனந்தமாய் சரணடைந்திட, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது, பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது, பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது, பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது, பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ, ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ, ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ, ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ.
ஆன்ம வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும், அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும். ஆன்ம வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும், அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானம் உந்தான் கூடி விடும், சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானம் உந்தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோஸ்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோத்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும், சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும், சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும், சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணி விட சேர்ந்திடாம ஓடிடும். தென்றலாக வீசிடும் தேகந்தா சிலிர்த்திடும். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணி விட சேர்த்திடாம ஓடிடும். கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். வளருகின்ற எண்ணமோ வாழ்வ சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். எண்ணம் மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். எண்ணம் மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். ஏற்றமான வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனை நம்பு, அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். ஐம்புலனின் ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனை நீ நம்பு, அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். அன்பு வழி மலரும், அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். அன்பு வழி மலரும், அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும், அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
காட்சியின் பேரிடில் ஆயிரம் பாக்களை மீறிவிடும் கருணை முகம் கொண்டு ஹம்சத்தின் மீதே குருவின் வடிவாய் நித்தியம் தோன்றிடும் அழகு திருக்காட்சி புவி மீது கொள்ளும் பிறவி கடல் தாண்ட அருள் தூவிடும் குருவே சரணம் என்று பதம் நாடிடும் மனமும் குருவின் பதத்தில் சரணாகதியாகவே கருணை முகம் கொண்டு ஹம்சத்தின் மீதே குருவின் வடிவாய் நித்தியம் தோன்றிடும் அழகு திருக்காட்சி புவி மீது கொள்ளும் பிறவி கடல் தாண்ட அருள் தூவிடும் குருவே சரணம் என்று பதம் நாடிடும் தோன்றிடு காட்சியை பாடிட வார்த்தைகள் நான் என்று நீ என்று ஓடி வரும் ஆயினும் ஆனந்த காட்சியின் பேரிடில் ஆயிரம் பாக்களை மீறிவிடும் கருணை முகம் கொண்டு ஹம்சத்தின் மீதே குருவின் வடிவாய் நித்தியம் தோன்றிடும் அழகு திருக்காட்சி புவி மீது கொள்ளும் பிறவி கடல் தாண்ட அருள் தூவிடும் குருவே சரணம் என்று பதம் நாடிடும் மனமும் குருவின் பதத்தில் சரணாகதியாகவே அருள் தரும் திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்தியம் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும் அருள் தரும் திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்தியம் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும் அருணையின் வேந்தன் கொடிதனை ஏற்றி அருளிடும் நாளின் தரிசனம் கருணையாய் நித்தியன் கையிலையில் தந்த நிகரில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் உலகையே இங்கு கடவுளாய் மாற்ற கடவுளே தரும் தரிசனம் கவிதையாய் மாற வரிகளும் ஏங்கும் கரையில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம்
தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வத்திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் ஆனந்த புரிதனில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் புண்ணிய தரிசனம் அல்லவோ. அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம், நித்யானந்தன் யுகம் காக்கும் தரிசனம். தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம், ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம். தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம், ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம். வரவேண்டி பக்தனும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம். குடியேற்ற நாளிலே நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம். வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம். குடியேற்ற நாளிலே நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம். மண்ணும் மகிழ்ந்திடும் விண்ணும் உறைந்திடும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கடந்திடும் திவ்ய தரிசனம் எதுவோ. பக்தர்களும் பொங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்திட தியானம் தனி வையம் தனி சொல்ல வந்த தரிசனம் அல்லவோ. அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம், நித்யானந்தன் யுகம் காக்கும் தரிசனம். தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம், ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம். தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம், ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம். தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம், ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம்.
ஆரீரோ ஆரிராரேராரேரோ, ஆரீரோ ஆரிராரேராரேரோ. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது, பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது, பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனம் களித்தது, ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது. தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனம் களித்தது, ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யன் இயங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது, துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யன் இயங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது, தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பாசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. வசியம் செய்திட விடமச்செயலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருத்தில் அன்னை எந்தன் மதிமயங்கிட. தெய்வ கருத்தில் அன்னை எந்தன் மதிமயங்கிட. கடல்கள் பற்றி ஆனந்தமாய் சரணடைந்திட. கடல்கள் பற்றி ஆனந்தமாய் சரணடைந்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ
அது எல்லாமே
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோஸ்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோத்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணி விட சேர்ந்திடாம ஓடிடும். தென்றலாக வீசிடும் தேகந்தா சிலிர்த்திடும். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணி விட சேர்த்திடாம ஓடிடும். கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மனம் சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். வளருகின்ற எண்ணமோ வாழ்வ சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். ஏற்றமான வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். ஏற்றமான வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனனை நம்பு அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். ஐம்புலனின் ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனனை நம்பு அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். அன்பு வழி மலரும் அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். அன்பு வழி மலரும் அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
ஆன்ம வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும். அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும்.
ஆன்ம வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும். அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும். அருள் தரும் திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்தியம் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம். பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும். கருணை முகம் கொண்டு ஹம்சத்தின் மீதே குருவின் வடிவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும். அழகு திருக்காட்சி புவி
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramatyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now get ready for the yoga session. Place our yoga mats down. Wear the Rudraksha Mala, the Abharana, and prepare a Panchapatram and Udani, 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. We request all the male participants to please remove your upper cloth and apply vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Settle down on your yoga mat as we are going to start the session very soon.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, you will chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, like our acharyas are demonstrating. Take one adani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We are going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now, wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index, finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. Join all the fingertips together and touch above your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on your right thigh and visualize what you want to manifest in today's Nityananda Yoga session. Set the Satya Sankalpa, the conscious declaration, and close your eyes as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramshiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashivashakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprishyam.
Now keep Panchapatram and Jadani aside out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of yoga. First, let us cover the components of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga. Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga consists of 12 components, starting off with asanam, the physical body postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, aligning your body to Paramashiva. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath in a specific way, infusing prana into your system and intensely detoxifying it and awakening the prana within your system. The mudras, the energy circles, which you perform with your hands, your limbs, and various other body parts, align your energy circuits and prevent the prana, which is infused into the system, from seeping out, activating the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Bandhas, the energy locks, intensely seal the prana into the system and lead the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine. The bandhas we are going to perform are of 3 kinds. The Mula bandha, the root lock. As you contract your perineal floor and pull it up, you prevent the prana from seeping out. The Uddiyana bandha, the stomach lock. As you contract your stomach muscles and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, you intensely push the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you tuck your chin to the chest and internally lock the muscles of your throat, you prevent the Kundalini Shakti from falling down again. If you perform all the 3 bandhas in succession or together, it is an intense technique for Kundalini awakening. The bandhas we are going to perform are going to be represented by colored circles at the side, on the left side of the screen. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures as preserved in the temples throughout India, carved in stone, frozen in time. Moving your body parts in synchronicity with intense awareness awakens a subtle breath as you align your body movement to the cosmic body movements. The japa, the internal repetition of mantras, intensely purifies your Vishuddhi chakra, activating the power of speech, vak, by aligning your speech to Paramashiva. We're going to project certain mantras on the screen. Visualize that they are rotating around your throat in a circular manner. The visualization is aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, authenticity, the power of thoughts. As you hold the visualization, which is projected on the screen, you authentically manifest the essence of the asana and deepen the experience. The external chanting of mantras is going to be performed by our Acharya here. We are going to chant the words of Mahadeva himself, providing the highest energy field. As your aura opens up during the yoga practice, you will absorb the sound energy and be raised to higher states of consciousness. Next up is weightlifting, as bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Include weights into your yoga practice and intensely awaken your Kundalini Shakti. We are going to inform you in which asanas it is recommended to hold weights to intensify the yoga practice. Next up is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. The Rudraksha beads function as a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long time and giving it off slowly as you are wearing the bead. So make sure you're wearing Rudraksha beads at any given time. Mandala, the visual representation of gods and goddesses through the geometric figures, the triangles, the circles and lines. The macrocosmic energy gets mirrored into the microcosmos. So focus on the mandala. You can see in the background, we have the Shri Yantra projected, which is a representation of all the gods and goddesses. Finally, there is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science. Applying Aushadha on your skin or ingesting them infuses prana into your system. So, with all those components together, Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga is the science of manifesting divine into man, Paramashivatva. With this context, let us now start into the practice of yoga. The first asana of the sequence is Sukhasana. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Engage all 3 bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you internally repeat the japa soham, visualize it rotating around your throat.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विचितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together and extend the feet slightly away from the body. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पकतली संपुटानो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. Similarly, with your feet extended, soles of the feet together, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you again place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि पर्यागाने नीचौ हौवी कहूनि फनास्यौ लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers while holding the ring and little fingers with your thumbs. Extend your legs forward and up. Keep your legs straight and then cross them into Padmasana. Keep holding onto the toes and lean forward and down onto your elbows as you engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Neti Asana. Now stack your knees and your ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time, change the direction of the movement. Don't forget to repeat the japa Soham internally.
घोड़ा बामा बादगी आशमा हिले सोज दक्ष चरण को पारलौ तापरि गुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lift your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, while visualizing yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now raise one heel off the ground and push the other one down and alternate again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् ऋक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes as you place your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
The first karana of the sequence is Urdhva Janu Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. This is the basic stance from which many of the karanas are going to be performed. Now raise your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body. Lead it along your body in a circular motion as you follow along with the respective hand again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Raise one knee and pull it up against your chest. As you engage all three bandhas, stand erect on the mat like a rod and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
We move on to Parapidanasana. Now hold one foot from behind, pull it behind towards your buttocks. Engage all the wonders as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold on to the sole of one foot and kick the leg back and up as you extend the opposite leg, arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Fix your gaze on one drishti point, one external point for balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand on the other leg. Repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Palalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the foot, kick your leg back and up and lean forward. Visualize performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Ardha. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Again, heels together, toes pointing upwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left, toes down, heels up. And start swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over your nose and cross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you dance wildly. Next up is Katichinakarana. From Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing upwards and your knees bend. Raise your arms above your head and cross them with your palms facing backwards. Now, turn your body to one side, open up your arms above your head, return to the center, cross your arms again. Repeat this movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now, raise your arms up above your head and stand on the big toes. Stand on the tips of your toes as you engage all the wonders and visualize yourself as a palm tree. Internally chanting the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat. If you can't reach the ground, just lean down as low as you can. Authentically stretch your hamstrings as you engage all the wonders. Bring your head closer towards your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next asana is Sarasvasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Engage the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. As you tuck your chin to the chest, rotate your head from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands next to the shoulders, your toes pointing back. Top of the feet flat on the mat as you raise your upper back and head off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position as you alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands. Now jump the foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Exchange the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
एक गजासन संस्थितो एकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keep one leg back with the toes pointing sideways and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head and push your hips forward as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Exchange the position of your feet and repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
We move on to Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg as you raise the sole of the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot up as you repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the foot onto the thigh, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart. Repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot and raise the other arm up as you gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानवादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet And lean forward and down. Gaze up. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing upwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, raise the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and raise your heels. As you sit on the raised heels with your knees off the ground, keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and start breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
From this posture, now extend one leg forward, heel down, toes up. Keep your hands at the side of the body, fingertips just touching the ground, with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Keep the hands at the side, palms forward. As you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe with the respective hand and the back heel with the other hand. Repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. Now sit on the raised heels with the knees separated, the back of your hands on top of the knees. Tilt your head down, lock your throat, gaze in between the hands in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahmajalankushasana.
तो वो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो उदानी वैसे कोरबक दलिया की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees down to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your legs. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
दो वो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो उदानी वैसे कोरबक दलिया की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Bhadra Gurakasana.
दो वो पगदली संपट करे कोरवारली भू पर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक बैसे.
Now keep the soles of the feet together, rise your knees up off the mat, and open your legs wide as you bring the thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap in between the palms as you visualize Surya in your inner, Lord Surya in your inner space, and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदातरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now drop your knees down to the mat. Keep your feet flat and sit on your heels. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha and Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Gaze to your third eye. Keep visualizing yourself as a frog, your tongue up against the palate of your mouth, with Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. As you place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to the nose, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully again and again while visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य अङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhattarasana. Now keep the feet flat, toes pointing backwards, and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Again, breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakapushandi Asana. Now sit in a squatting posture with your knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees. And reach for the opposite hands behind your back. Try to interlace your fingers in Padusha Mudra if you can, as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेशकुक्कुटठाने दोवो हाथ भगवी च आने.
The next asana is Kani Bhavasana. Now keep your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, raise your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees to your arms and your head on the mat. Lift your feet up and then straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha, still buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
शीशा धरती टेगी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs back down. Sit in a squatting posture with your hands flat on the mat. Then twist your body to one side, align one knee and your hip with your elbows as you lean onto your arms and lift your body off the ground, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you exhale deeply in the Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Balance on your arms, extend your legs as you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganatha. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Engage the perineal floor in Mula Bandha as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands as you repeat Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now from the plank position, lower your body onto your forearms. Walk your feet slightly forward. Raise your head and gaze upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तो जाननी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, balancing on one arm as you raise the other arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचिहर मत्स्यकम्बरि वृत्तिं चोदर्स्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Place the other hand down, rotate your body, repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचिहर मत्स्यकम्बरि वृत्तिं चोदर्स्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Come to a sitting posture as you bring your hands below your buttocks with the palms facing up. Elbows straight, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock, and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोऊ करगी उभय हथेली कोरबा रेली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the sitting posture with your legs extended, lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. With your legs extended, now interlock your fingers around your neck. Lean forward and down. Bring your elbows outside the knee, the head in between the knees if you can. Engage all three bandhas. Squeeze your core as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
सभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरन्सेत् आसनो कर्मितं प्रोक्तं भवेत् नीलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marityasana. Now bring one heel to your perineum and raise the knee. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Mahamudrasana. Keep the heel at the perineum and drop the knee down to the side. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now repeat Marityasana on the other side. Bring the other heel in towards the perineum, knee raised, hands interlocked behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Join the soles of your feet together and hold them firmly with both hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye, push your knees down as close to the mat as you can as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Dvalipavasana. Now, keeping the soles of the feet together, extend your legs away from the body. Place your hands on the knees. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal floor. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक रखियो सोजी वाही विधियो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back close to the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet as you lean forward and down, placing your chin on the toes. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivashakti herself, which is projected in the top right corner of your screen.
दोबू पगदली संपट करे एड़ी मेड केडिंग दुदरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. With your feet extended away from the body, keep the heels together and your toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down as low as you can. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपूर्ण शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddhasa Madhyasana. Bring your heels back in towards your body. Bring your arms below the shins with the palms facing upwards. Now bring your forehead on the ground in front of the feet with your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोबू पगदली संपट करे सोले मेढ़ा आगा में धरे.
The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. With the heels against the perineum, hold your feet and open them up like a book, the soles pointing upwards. As you press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Charapada Chukasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the knees and push them down to the ground gently. As you gaze up towards your third eye, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. With the soles of your feet together now, twist your feet so the toes are pointing down and the heels are pointing up. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then open your legs wide, bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairavasana.
उल्फौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now, keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against your perineum. Lift the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye. Contract the perineal floor as you hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hands by the side for balance as you gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stagger your knees and keep your heels at the side of your hips. Place both the hands on top of the knees interlocked in Parashu Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyanandoham, the new japa.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Keep visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, gazing to your nose, bringing the nose as close to the ground as possible as you perform the Mula Bandha in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now keep one leg flat with the heel of the foot against the perineum. Step the other foot flat on the mat with the knee raised. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पकमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. From this posture, raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पृष्ठजुआं पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो पनो है जोजी दचिपा सितेरा शेसोई.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and keep the opposite knee raised as you hold onto the big toe and the shin of that leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. On the other side, now stack your knees again and place your interlocked hands on top of the knees as you visualize a cow, the face of a cow in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold onto the big toes, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, repeating Anasuyasana too on the other side.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now repeat Garudasana too on the other side. Pressing one heel against the perineum, the other foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारनी चैदे
Now repeat Naradasana on the other side. Raise your perineum onto the heel. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee.
पिष्टिजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदोपनो है जो जीत छिपा छितीरा सोई.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the opposite knee raised. Hold on to the big toe and the shin of the opposite leg. And gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and place the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. You can step the foot over top of the other knee if you can, then twist the opposite elbow around the raised knee with a hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toes, the front big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on your ear, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping your front arm extended, place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रवीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डना.
Now extend both legs forward and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. As you repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side, twist your body around the raised knee, hand by the neck.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm, hold onto the front big toe, and place the other hand on your ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place the back hand down on the ground, twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रवीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in the lotus posture as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all Trivandas as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and place them flat on the mat. Now, lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms. as you visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasra Kumbhaka.
धरामोष्ठ्यपकरत्वेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Keep your hands flat on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body as you bend your arms and lean onto your elbows with your navel. Lift your entire body off the mat and balance as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Keki Asana.
धरामोष्ठ्यपकरत्वेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. Extend your legs and lean onto your elbows. Find balance, lift your legs off the ground, extend them straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your toes pointing outwards, the heels down. Interlock your fingers around your neck and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now place your hands flat on the mat next to your shoulders and raise your legs up as you engage your lower back and glutes in Shalabhasana. Visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
We move on to Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet as you pull them outside of the hip, as close to the ground as you can. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Still holding on to the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your chest off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind, hands on the knees, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raise your hips and lift your legs up off the mat, pulling your knees in close towards your chest in Gohi Asana as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to your nose.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohi Asana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. Lean against the wall for support if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended in front. We are going to enter a sequence of Pastika Kumbhaka, which is rapid exhalation from the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles again and again. Now hold your calves with your hands and lift them up in front of your face. Keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhudyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे कागजी ठाने.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders in Parighasana as you keep breathing rapidly in Pastika Kumbhaka.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and raise your legs up as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now join the soles of the feet together and pull your feet against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूटकरी हातस्य पग उचायीम्.
Now relax. Lay on your back. Keep your feet flat, the knees raised. The hands flat on the mat behind your heels. Push your hips up. Contract the perineal floor and your throat. Focus on the prana flowing upwards. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वूर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back in Shivasana. Keep your hands next to the hips as you intensely force the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax and visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramshivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up against your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas. With this, we are going to conclude the session for the Paramashivaham level 1 participants. The next Acharya is going to join soon and start the next session. For the level 2 and 3 participants, we are going to continue the yoga practice with the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 200 asanas more. Thank you all for joining. Nithyanandam. Let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a comfortable posture, a posture that brings ease to your physical or mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and visualize a flame rising up your spine. As you perform the Mula Bandha, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and breathe deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Gaze to your nose. Keep your hands flat on your knees and visualize that you are a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुस्तम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
We move on to Siddhi-asana. Maintain the same posture. Engage all three bandhas and shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमतिदासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. As you maintain the same posture, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze out towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Now maintain the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Keep your ankles stacked and place one palm over the other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now maintain your legs in the same position and set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you prepare yourself to enter into Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Now, embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी पगतली पुनिएड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Maintain your legs in the same position. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now shift your gaze to your third eye. Hold the visualization, maintain the posture in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेवहि.
Next up is Padadasana 2. Padadasana 3. Keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to your perineum. Push your knees down as you hold onto your feet with your hands. Gaze to your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha while visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्भं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Keep your heels close to the perineum, the soles together, as you place the right hand over your mouth and close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils and hold your breath. And then exhale through the left nostril. Alternate the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. As you contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha, press your tongue up into the nasal tract if you can towards your third eye in Kechari Mudra. As you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you sit with your toes together and your heels apart, lean forward and place your elbows down on your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way in Rejaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised and your arms in between your thighs and calves, interlock your fingers in front of the feet and lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च यद्वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now, hold on to the feet with interlocked fingers and pull them up against your chest. Place your chin on the toes, heels against your chest. Gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पका का अंगूठा कंठ कूपराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now bring your arms underneath the legs and interlock your fingers around the big toes as you lift your feet against your chest. Place your chin onto the soles of the feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
From this posture, now raise your feet even higher in front of your face in Vishishtasana. Keep your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
Next up is Bhujasana. As you sit with your legs raised, bring your hands underneath the knees and turn your arms upwards, interlocking the fingers around your neck. Now visualize yourself as a cobra as you do so.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your knees raised over top of your shoulder, bring your arms behind. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel as you cross the right leg over top. Stack your knees. Keep your hands on opposite knees as you gaze without focusing on any external object in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सञ्जस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Place your hands on the top knee and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषेलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
We move on to Machandradasana. Now, place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and reach for the right thigh. Hold onto opposite thighs with your hands and twist your body. Gaze to your third eye. Keep your spine straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घभरतचिरटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीदिशाने.
Next up is Machandradasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead down on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोजी वामजङ्घबरि राखे सोजी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Sit on the right heel. Stack your knees. Hands on opposite knees. Visualizing yourself as a swan.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Sit on the ground. Keep your knees stacked. Hands on top. Visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषेलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Twist your spine as you reach your right arm behind your back for the opposite thigh. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandradasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Machandradasana 2. As you hold onto the feet, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोई वामचंग परिराखे सोई.
Now, rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage all the wonders as you visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश गुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Panchasana. Now, place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees, and hold onto opposite knees with your hands as you pull them close towards your chest. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननीर्षि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana from the same posture. Now hold your wrists with opposite hands and place your chin on the knees. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भक्तली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms below the knees. Hold onto opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, with your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintain the same hold beneath your knees and cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing upwards. Gaze to your nose, keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परित जपत आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out in front. Keep the toes pointing up. As you interlock your fingers, raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all the wonders, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. With your legs extended, now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees and start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिली वापस आई पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Vedikaarchana. Now bring a gap between your heels and raise your knees off the ground. As you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Now lean down as low as you can as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कुछ ऊर्ध को गोरडो डारे.
Next up is Chalandari Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body, bring your hands below the shins and keep your palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, raise one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana is flowing upwards through 9 points of your body, the soles of your feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head, in golden light. Focus on the upward flowing prana in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now, with your legs still behind your neck, lean backwards and hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you keep the other leg straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, now roll onto the side of the elbow, holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Dhrushasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side. Relax your spine from these intense asanas. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold on to the foot behind your neck with the opposite hand as you repeat Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now repeat Ankushasana, roll onto the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on your back and one by one lift your feet behind your neck as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां प्रेषयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. With your legs raised up towards your head, bring your arms underneath and bend your elbows to interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Pranayama.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and keep the soles facing upwards. Then extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ जीता सा करे तिन सो उबे सफा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Throughout this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Pratyahara Pranayama, and engage the Mula Bandha. Now, with your arms extended to the side and your knees raised against your chest, drop one knee down to the side and extend the other leg down. This is the first step. Bend both knees to the side. Second step. Extend both your legs to the side. Third step, hold the feet and gaze away from the feet. Now bring the knees back to the center. And drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Hold the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your feet flat and hold on to your ankles. As you push your hips up, tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhaling while you keep the throat lock engaged. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Parayankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders. The hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your entire body off the ground, push your hips up high and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Parayankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्तुतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvottanasana. Laying on your back with your knees pulled against your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानिज.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Laying on your back, place your arms flat and then raise your legs up. Point your toes upwards. As you then move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनजे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Perform Viparita Karani 2, intensely awakening your digestive fire.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Lower your legs down and then keep your arms flat. Push your feet over top of your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Keep your arms on the mat behind you as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमोपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shahita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now bring your hands above your head, hold onto the feet. This is one of the 84 asanas directly revealed by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramshivam.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Still holding onto the feet, now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto the ankles of the feet and then roll onto your back. Keep your legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Sukta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs vertically. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. As you lay on your back, cross your legs into Padmasana. Place them flat on the ground. As you bring your arms above your head, hold on to opposite shoulders and gaze to your nose, visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
From this posture, now place the backside of the right palm onto the left palm. Keep your palms facing upwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोबे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands to the hips. Raise your knees and hip off the ground. Support your body with your hands, elbows on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and pull the other knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head, poke your fingers forward, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee against your chest as you raise your arms up, repeating Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side. Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Laying on your back, keep your legs flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift both your legs off the ground and alternate pulling them in towards your chest back and forth without setting them down on the ground. Visualize Swamiji and calmly breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you do so. Next up is Maruttanasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with your knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you do so.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up above your head and roll over completely again and again. Finally, ending in a prone posture, visualize Swamiji as you do so.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Saratasana. Lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders, and contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute as you inhale.
नुब्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
From Saratasana, now push your body up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the two hands, back and forth again and again, as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीयाम्.
Now rise up, bend forward and down, and place your hands flat on the mat. As you start walking around on the mat on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च अत्यासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your arms, bend your elbows, and rotate your arms around the chest as you lean back, open up your chest, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms close to your body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling around and upwards around your body as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, holding on to the toes from the front. Step onto your fingers and clasp your hands into a fist as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the toes from the outside and visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Kapota Nitakasana. Stand with your feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your fingers down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Tilt your head back all the way and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Buddham Karana. Now stand, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest as you bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel off the ground as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननि उर्सि निधाय.
The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to your nose and lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands together in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. as you sit down all the way or as low as you can and stand back up again and again, gazing at your nose and visualizing Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your hands up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Uchiyashakasana. Now pull one foot up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing outwards and the knee slightly bent as you raise the other knee up against your chest. Encircle the raised knee with your hand in a fist and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you stand with the sole of one foot in the inner opposite thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the raised foot over top and around the opposite knee, tucking the toes behind. Bring the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and start rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck and sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. You can hold on to a solid object for stability as you do so.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up and stand on the mat. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side as you fiercely visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the other foot towards the inner thigh as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the leg around and behind and intertwine your arms as well as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the rest foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
चक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pose star posture on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend the right leg out and rotate on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side as you stand up and sit back down with your leg behind your neck, visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes slightly pointing outwards, and your arms slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. In this natural position, relax from the intense sequence of asanas that we have just performed, and get ready to enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down as you bring your arm in between the legs and interlock your fingers in Parsha Mudra, trying to touch your navel with your fingers. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and freely move the prana upwards and downwards and through your limbs by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि उभोः ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहो वे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, now interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. As you sit down with the feet flat, heels against the perineum, interlock your fingers behind and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बूबक की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you sit with your heels against the perineum, the toes separated, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, Anjali Mudra, and bring them behind your back. Keep the fingers pointing downwards as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाखदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripittasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Form the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वे द्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat, and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, your knees onto your arms, bring your head on the mat, and then raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई।
Next up is Guptasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, with your feet flat, the heels outside the hips, toes touching behind. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramshivam in Guptasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्।
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Place your hands flat on the mat and raise your legs up above your body into a handstand posture. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. It should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्।
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, now gaze to your third eye. Visualize Tejas, energy flowing to your third eye and rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए।
Gently lower your body down. Keep your hands flat on the mat and extend your legs back into a plank position. Lower your body down onto the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्या।
Next up is Sarvasana too. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on your hips and lift your chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य।
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground and bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra as you rest your chin on your hands. Keep the toes pointing back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्।
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat and straighten up your arms. Raise your upper back and bend your knees to bring your feet up closer towards your head. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा।
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat and sit on your heels as you extend your arms out in front. Place your palms flat on the mat and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु।
Keep your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a mace, as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्।
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands flat on the mat, from Gajasana, raise your legs up above your body and slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य।
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and interlock your fingers around the big toe, pulling them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी।
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms out. Move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. And then repeat the movement behind your back as well, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलिर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in Vajrasana on your heels, turn your feet so the toes are pointing outwards. Place your hands on your knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda carrying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees open wide. Hold onto your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you keep the knees on the ground, your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and place your hands underneath the knees as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands flat on the mat with the thumbs touching. As you stick your tongue out, gaze to the nose and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर कुदा निवैसे समशरीरनी काठ हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishtrakasana. From the same posture, sitting on the raised heels with the toes tucked, cover your mouth with both your hands and bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi.
दो पकां की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels with the toes pointing back. Gaze up towards your third eye and bend your elbows to bring the fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दोवो पकतली संपुट आने तिनिकी विष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together as you open your knees wide and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोवो एडी कुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross the feet and sit on the heels with your knees down on the ground. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. As you gaze to your nose, visualize perfect health without beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् दृष्टे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture, but place your hands on top of your knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your legs behind. Bring the feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru, Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो बौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtasana too. Now stand on the knees with the top of the feet flat. Hold onto your heels and then tilt your head back, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana too. Now sit down and hold on to the soles of your feet as you lean back. Place your elbows on the ground and then the back of your head as well. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे फणा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पृष्ठ दिश करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you rise back up, lean back and let your back touch the ground, then rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you sit on your heels in a kneeling posture, lean back, bring your arms over top of your shoulders and try to bring your forearms on the ground, holding onto your feet and bringing your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुपुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. Keep your gaze fixed at the nose, hold onto opposite elbows. Rise up onto your knees as you tuck your toes. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana too. Now keep the toes tucked and sit down on raised heels. Lean forward and down and bring your forearms on the mat. resting your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now keep your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, and place your head on the ground as well, supporting it with your hands. Now walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and lift your legs up straight into a headstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now gently lower your legs. Come to a kneeling posture. Lean forward and down as you bring your head in between the knees and hold onto your head with both hands, bringing the elbows outside the knees. Now inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you then lift your arms, chest, and your entire legs off the mat, intensely working on your back muscles as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहित शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing down, as you bring your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up off the mat, visualizing a skull in your inner space, resembling the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you keep your hands by your hips, push your hands into the mat and lift your legs up. Bring your hips up off the ground and try to bring your feet onto the ground in front of your head as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and bring your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on your knees. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips and bring your legs up and over top of your body. Try to touch your toes to the back of your head as you bend your spine and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छैव पुच्छप्रतिमां कृपाश्ने धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees as you visualize yourself as a bull and start inhaling forcefully through the nose, holding your breath for a short while and then again exhaling through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your knees off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel, bring the right foot outside the hip as you repeat Prashasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balaguna Asana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. Keep the right foot flat and raised against your chest. As you keep your hands on the knees, visualize yourself. Visualize Balaguna Hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down with your arms in between the legs from the inside out, holding on to your ankles from the outside and visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side as you squat down and sit on the right heel, visualizing Balaguna Hai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together. Place your hands on the knees. If you want to intensify this asana, hold on to weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now keep the soles of the feet together, the knees open wide, and reach for the opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. From a squatting posture, place your palms flat on the ground. Step your heels onto the back of your hands and keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. From a standing position, place the back side of your hands on the ground in front of your feet. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. As you start walking around on the mat, visualize that you are wearing padukas and walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand, moving around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down as you place one hand flat on the mat, the arm straight, and the other hand on your ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरक्करः.
Place the other hand on the mat and lift the other hand to your ear as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Squat down all the way and hold on to the ankles of your feet. As you raise your feet off the mat, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with your feet flat in front. Bring your knees against your chest, pull them close, holding on to opposite knee with your hands, as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body on the ground and then lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep one leg extended and the other one bent. As you hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra, pull the foot of the bent leg towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीदितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you bring one leg over top of the shoulder, hook the other foot over top, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing on your arms. As you lean forward, visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now, place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the other foot flat on the ground, knee raised. Bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now, bring the right foot outside of the left hip and step the left leg over top the right knee. Twist your body around the raised knee and bring the arm underneath to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Raise the other leg behind your neck and lift your body up as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder. Hook the opposite foot over top and extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward, find balance. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. And visualize that you are immortal and able to exist only on Prana.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Parshvamatsyendrasana on the other side. Keep the other foot outside the opposite hip and step the opposite knee over top. Twist your body around the raised knee and bring your arm below. Hold on to your fingers behind your back as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. With one heel pressed against your perineum, the opposite leg extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji as you inhale deeply, hold your breath and move your prana throughout your system in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip, the top of the left foot flat on the ground. Hold on to the right foot as you extend it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side as you bring the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side as you bring the right foot outside the hip, hold onto the left leg and extend it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane, Crowncha in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Svastikasana. Now sit with your feet in between the thighs and calves as you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now maintain the same sitting posture, but cover your heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform Chalananda Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्भौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now press your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, as you inhale all the way. Then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now sit with your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Inhale through the rolled up tongue, which is sticked out of the mouth while keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, now bring your hands in between the legs. No, rotate your hands outside the legs. Place your hands on the ground next to your body and lift your body up in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and place them flat on the mat. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the mat in this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो भूकोड़ासन धीधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, gaze to your nose, perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and push them behind your body, interlocking the fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Place your forehead on the ground in Karmukasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Kurmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, bend your elbows to bring your arms up, and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Now, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई लिया बा.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back and keep holding onto your shoulders as you embody a turtle laying on its back. Gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place the palm of one hand on the ground and hold its wrist. As you then push your hands into the mat and lift your body up, balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Bhangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the ground, lift your body up, repeat Bhangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. Sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes and interlock your fingers in Parashu Mudra as you rest your chin on your hands, press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sit in Padmasana and place the backside of one hand onto the other. Keep your palms facing upwards in your lap. As you gaze to your nose, engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana form. Now, maintain Padmasana. Place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, internally Repeat the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam in Padmasana form.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective Victor and Prana Mudra. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring and move the Victor round and round as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side in Karmakasana 2.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and engage all Tribandhas Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain the same posture but raise your chest. Gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now lay down on your back with your arms crossed behind, your legs in Padmasana, holding on to the big toes if you can in Nagrasana. As you gaze to your nose, breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees. Breathe calmly through your nose.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Laying on your back with your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bring your upturned palms underneath your heels. Step your heels onto your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Push your hips up.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. पृष्ठभागमुत्तमजेत्. मरकटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. As you bring your hands to the lower back, rest your back on your hands, lift your hips up high and extend your legs. Your elbows should bear the weight of your body as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point your toes upwards, and place your arms flat on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वं उन्नयेत्.
Next up is Tiryanukasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body, and then slowly lower and angle your legs, intensely engaging your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Next up is Dvajasana. Now keep your arms flat, your legs raised. Be straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your legs straight, hands next to your hip, palms facing up. In Mrityunjaya, the final asana of the sequence. Once more, engage the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax. Unclutch from any body movements, internally and externally, as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramshivam. Om Nithyananda Paramshivam. Om Nithyananda Paramshivam. Nithyananda Paramshivam. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Nityananda Yoga session, and we move straight on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation session. So stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. As we conclude the session, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramshivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasuvadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvatvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome each one of you for this exciting power manifestation session, which we're going to have for the next 21 minutes as we're entering to the day 5 of this beautiful program, the Paramashiva level 3. I can see many of the participants who are participating in this complete yoga, which we're having, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, manifesting Shaktis and manifesting the yoga within all our being. As the Paramashiva level 1, 2 and 3 participants have been participating in this yoga, let's all now move on for the Paramashiva level 3 participants to move on with this power manifestation session. So in this power manifestation, the first session of the day which we're entering today, we're going to manifest the power of third eye, ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. So just before entering, please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Make sure you have all the alchemy products ready. Either Jnananjana, Atmalinga, any of the alchemy products, please keep it ready and keep it in and around your breathing space. Swamiji very beautifully tells that, if you have Atmalinga or if you have Swamiji's Murti, Swamiji's photograph, or even deities, any deity, whatever is needed for the power manifestation, which are keeping in and around you, will create that space, that very ambience to actually make you manifest power instantly. Not even just, you don't even need to connect actually, just closing your eyes, chanting Mahavakya, but at that very moment, miracles will start happening. So please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, please be seated.
as today we are manifesting the power of third eye, keeping our eyes closed and reading, and let's see what we are actually going to manifest today. So before entering to the power manifestation, we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, as you can see the right side of me, where it is being projected, where Bhagavan Paramshiva himself, Shiva himself tells in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Vedas and Agamas, where it tells that this very power manifestation which you are manifesting now, or for each one of you who might be new to this program, or who've been actually attending for the past 5 days, and this Shastra Pramana is directly blessed by Bhagavan Paramshiva himself, telling that this power manifestation is real and it can be awakened just by an initiation. So now let's all listen to the Shastra Pramana and the translation for it, and then we'll begin with the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha Namena manaso dharyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness within the souls, Paramashiva, for all of us, Swamiji himself. So this is a beautiful revelations of the Shastra Pramana to manifest the power of third eye. Now without further ado, let's enter the power manifestation. Today we're going to see again random images blindfolded. Just listen to this one powerful combination before you actually start to manifest the power. Just be unclenched within your inner space as Swamiji is blessing all of us into the space of Paramadvaita. Every day, every single day, Bhavasmaya Darshan, where Swamiji is blessing us, initiating us into the space of Paramadvaita, raising our consciousness to the next level. Means, where you feel you and Swamiji are one and the same. You don't feel Swamiji is higher or like he's an incarnation, he's an enlightened being, or I might be just a newcomer to the Sangha. You come up to the program. Not at all. Swamiji very beautifully tells that each one of us has the rights to tell that we are Paramashiva, we are divine, and we have the capability to experience it. And that is through this power manifestation. So you see yourself as that way. Change your very inner image, the way how you think about you. Keep your eyes closed now. Please put on your hands. As remember this powerful combination in your inner space. Do not concentrate. Do not focus. Again, I just want to repeat. Power manifestation is not about concentration, not about focus. It is just about manifesting in the space of oneness. Please keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Now remember, Swamiji, any form of supreme form in Hinduism, onto your third eye, or just visualize it. Take few moments for that. As you visualize, do not put any pressure or thinking that should I visualize this form or that form? Not at all. Just any form of Swamiji. Keep your eyes closed first and then visualize him on your third eye. And then chant the Mahavagnya around with him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. As now the round 1 of the power manifestation has been completed. Please relax, requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. As now we're going to move on to the next step of the power manifestation. Is taking a few minutes of our time writing out all our answers, penning it down, typing it out, telling what was revealed to each one of us. The third eye, telling yes, this is what is getting revealed to me. Yes, this is what Swamiji is showing. Please take a few minutes for that. Make sure you type out all your answers. If you're watching this live session on the YouTube platform or the different social media Zooms, you can actually go ahead and share even your experience. What is the answers you're able to see? Please type out your answers as well on the Zoom chat. I'll give a few moments for that before we move on to the next step of seeing what is the image for this round 1. Few more seconds either. Please write down everything, detail, whatever Swamiji is showing to each one of us. If you're not able to see anything as well, that's also fine. Please make sure that everything in detail. Just be in the receptive mode to receive Swamiji, because during the power manifestation, you are Paramashiva, and the manifestation which you're doing is directly blessed by Paramashiva himself. You are none other than Paramashiva. You are none other than the consciousness which you are living as the space of Paramashiva. So now let's move on to see what is the image chosen for all of us for this first round. Yes, as you can see, the image is projected now. This is the image chosen for all of us, for all the participants for this round 1 of the power manifestation. So if you're able to see the color purple, the color green, orange, any of these colors, if you're able to see and actually manifested it, can congratulate yourself and telling, yes, this is what I manifested in this first round of the power manifestation. So now we'll quickly go ahead and verify to see what you're manifesting before we move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation as well. Let's take a few months for that. This is the image chosen for all of us for this first round of the palm manifestation. Yes. So now let's move on to the round 2 of the palm manifestation. Hope all the participants have actually verified and seen what you have manifested in this round 1. For those of you who feel, who are actually feeling like, yes, I want to manifest more, but there is some incompletions or some kind of patterns inside me which is stopping. I don't know what it is. I'm able to see, but there is like 2-3 different images are appearing in front of me. I don't know what to choose. If there is a confusion, there's a self-doubt inside yourself thinking whether I'm guessing or not, whether I'm actually seeing. How do I know whether I'm actually manifesting the power of third eye? All those questions which you're having, drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Because either you're guessing, or I'm actually seeing, or if it's just coming as a flash and it just goes off, or the way how each one of us are manifesting is completely unique. Because all of us have the Paramashiva component in our very inner space, which is directly controlled, awakened by Swamiji himself. So you don't need to worry whether you're actually manifesting the right path or no, or how you are actually manifesting it. Because you are just connecting with the higher source, Swamiji, by chanting the Mahavakya. So now let's all put our eye band again. Keep our eyes closed. Make sure you are keeping your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Again, I'm going to project any random image. It can be any image. It can be projected in the round 2 of the power manifestation as well. Now chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. Now, as the round 2 of the power manifestation has been completed, please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Now let's take a few minutes of our time again to please type out, write down all our answers. Make sure you write everything in detail, whatever Paramashiva Swamiji is showing all of us through our third eye. Make sure you write everything down. That will be the next step of the power manifestation, writing everything down. Typing out all our answers, whichever Swamiji is showing all of us through our third eye, this second round of the power manifestation. Yes. So now let's move on to see what is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. As you all can see, this is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation, and it has red color, yellow color as well as a green color as it is. So whatever you are able to see in this round 2 of the power manifestation, if you're able to get any shapes or any kind of a image which you feel, yes, this is what I manifested, I'm close to it. Yes, I am manifesting. That's great. We have completed the round 2 of the power manifestation. Today we have the round 1 and the round 2 of the power manifestation, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So now, as we come to the conclusion of the 21 minutes of the power manifestation, hope it was interesting for all the participants. Now let's move on to the next step of going ahead onto our social media and sharing our experiences, telling yes, this is what is revealed by Swamiji, by Paramashiva to all of you, and this is what I have been manifesting. So go ahead onto our social media and share your experience. Tag Swamiji's profile and telling this is what I'm experiencing in today's day 5 Paramshivam level 3 power manifestation session. As today we have the long day to go to receive Swamiji in the form of Keshavadharmurti, awakening the wealth consciousness within all our inner space. That is all. Get ready for that. Prepare ourselves and receive Him. Now we'll be moving on to the next session. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Am the Mahavagya, do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramshivam. Om Nithyananda Paramshivam. Om Nithyananda Paramshivam. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, welcome to all the participants that are here with us. Today being a very important day where we are going to be learning about the secrets of wealth manifestation. Nithyanandam, to every single one of you that are here with us, how are you all doing? Nithyanandam, Mashni, Ma Istak, Ma Heidi, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Lucy. Wonderful to see all of you here. Okay, first, before even we enter into today's day, let us all take a few minutes first. Can each one of you invite at least 5 of your best close friends, near and dear ones, who are struggling with financial issues? I just wanted to share why I'm telling this. When you learn a powerful cognition, when you learn a particular technique, you doing it on your own is one level. But when you are able to enrich another person and answer their doubts, answer their questions, help them to have the transformation, help them to have the shift, that is what is going to give a real breakthrough to them. That is what is going to give a real breakthrough to you also. Today, we're going to be attending to a very important session, the segment on wealth manifestation. What are the obstacles that stop us from manifesting wealth? And what is it that we need to be doing to be able to manifest wealth and abundance in our life? We are going to be learning all these secrets. So get ready for today's sessions.
Today's day is one of the most important days. Please understand, in today's program, we are going to be addressing, analyzing, and understanding how exactly you need to manifest the science of generating wealth. Every one of you that are sitting here today we're all going to be understanding wealth consciousness. How do you manifest abundance in you? How do you manifest that space of powerful creation in you, where you are able to will something and make it happen? Each one of you that are sitting here, please understand, we literally are learning the secret of attracting wealth, how you can become a wealth magnet. Wealth here is not just money. Wealth here is your resource, the conscious resource, the ability for you to create what you want when you want. So, shall we all get ready to enter into the day today? All right. Today, all the participants that are sitting here with us, please understand, one of the most important aspects of manifesting wealth is understanding about the space, or I should say, the exact inner software that you need to have for you to attract wealth. That is why today we're all having Keshavarthamurti. Today is a very beautiful celebration called Dhanteras, where they have the Dhanteras festival. This is known for manifesting wealth. Today, as per the Hindu calendar, today is a very auspicious day. That is why we're all having the darshan of Keshavarthamurti, who is the embodiment of wealth, who is embodiment of ultimate wealth. He is the embodiment of ultimate conscious resource. Continuously keeping the currency current is Venkateshwara. So today we're all having the darshan of Keshavarthamurti, where Paramashiva manifests together with Parandhama, with Venkateshwara. Now, in the first session, we're all going to be learning about Vaikuntha Loka, the space or the parallel universe in which Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, exists.
14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikunta, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Like Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu. What about Shripuram? See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashivashakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Mahakailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. There's a beautiful story. Vishnu was lying on the Vaikunta. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikunta? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run. Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack." Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look there, look there. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatar happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. The prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikuntha. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool prema bhakti, the love space. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikunta, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikunta. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Let me explain some of the important things you need to know about puja. The first truth you need to know, God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion. Actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in my existence. Whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or some things which I am not yet able to recognize as good things. You may be happening to me in whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. Sharing this truth authentically is what I call devotion, bhakti. Manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand those mantras, the sacred sentiments, meaning behind those mantras. We will start soon classes, sessions for every one of us to understand the sacred sentiments. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, I tell you, it is literally Shakti Pada with Sadashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers, state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, and powers of Sadashiva. It can just do wonders, I tell you. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Shiva Puja. It is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, I tell you, the Ishta Deva Puja physically sitting and cognizing the Archavatara and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating Kailasa wherever you are. You have power to manifest Kailasa where you are. And your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it. And he is waiting to recognize it. Sadashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. Your sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No. He doesn't need, but he responds. He is alive, very much alive, available. Puja is 100 times more than sitting in mandala process with me. When you sit with me in the puja, the Shakti Pada is 100 times intense than the mandala process. Because the sacred sentiments invoked. And just like a wave, raising and settling, raising, and it settles into your muscle memory. The sacred space of puja the sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. If I just see last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga,
Surely not talking to you guys and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation. At least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch I'll sit and do puja. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, Agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudananda Puri, after I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It is a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved, took the help of local carving artisans, few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed, and she gave the Bhuvneshwari Vidya and Bhuvneshwari Puja method, the practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It is not, I should not say city library, a village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patadis available in the library. You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuvneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. And actually my life started with puja. It is Ganapati Puja, Ganesha Puja, with which my whole life started. If I am not doing what I am doing, I will be only doing puja. I would have been a pujari. Just sitting in some remote corner Shiva temple from morning till night. I may be just sitting and pouring water on the Shivalinga, chanting some slokas I know, or the mantras I know. That would have been my favorite time pass, or life pass, I should say. After I started preparing the manual, my Guru used to correct the spelling mistakes, and she will give me the meaning and procedure. Before every puja, I will prepare elaborate manuals to instruct myself and study. Still, fortunately, we have few manuals protected by my mother. Some of the manuals I prepared for Sri Vidya and Ramakrishna Puja and other Shodasobachara Pujas like Sadashiva's Puja and Ganapati Puja and Durga Puja and Vishnu Puja. Still we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I'll write the mantra, and then Tamil script also. I'll write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with the Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I'll write only in Tamil. But I'll first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put this seed of puja inside me, I have seen his sincerity. See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day again he will be awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He is not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do a very relaxed, spending lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sandalwood paste and offering flowers or bay leaf and then the Naivedyam. Elaborately, very relaxed way, at least 1 hour he will spend. I have seen this from the time I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. There's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikuntha, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion. The Guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space. Because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone, otherwise you will go to hell, they will go to Vaikuntha. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching.
Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikuntha. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikuntha. Please learn. Immediately, he initiates everyone into that great principles and the Maha Mantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. And please understand, you cannot even stop yourself from creating when completion happens in you. Completion is so powerful that uses you and simply creates naturally through you. When you complete, creation becomes your natural self-expression, and you cannot stop even yourself from radiating creation. And I tell you, if I am asked to stand on the rooftop and shout, I will shout only this one word: completion, 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 completion. Like Ramanuja, how Ramanuja shouted, Om Namo Narayanaya, the mantra for the ultimate Vaikuntha. If I am asked from my experience, I will shout only this one word: completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion. Live the science of completion. Live completion. I know Ramanuja was heard by a few thousands. Now I am heard surely by few millions, because I am shouting in the media. But I tell you, completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion and complete with everything. Experiencing, imbibing sacred truths. Swadhyaya. Please understand, if you want to experience Vishnu, Vishnu represents a sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnuhu means cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe that sacred truth of cosmic all-pervasiveness through deeper and deeper understandings and visualization. Then you will have the communion with Vishnu. Shiva is the extraordinary bliss of enlightenment, the cosmic auspiciousness, life. Very source of life is cosmic auspiciousness. Understand? I am exactly giving you the bija mantras to experience each God. Understand? For modern day, I am giving you the bija mantra for each god in English. Pure consciousness is all pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know. You are something more than the body, because all pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. Please understand. Physical things, for example, this seat, this asana, even if you don't experience what it is made of and how it feels, you can see it. You can grasp it. But the more and more things become subtle, it's the depth of your experience, how much you feel one with it, that much only you will know it. For example, physical, I already gave the example. You don't have to become one with this seat to see this seat or to use this seat, but a mental idea. You may need to become one with that idea to grasp the emotion and context behind that idea. Spiritually, how much you experience oneness with that idea, that much only you will even understand it. Please understand, pure consciousness is all pervasive. Meditate on it. What is it? All pervasive. Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Valimandala, the air field, it's not all pervasive. Then what is the all pervasive? Space? No. Like space. Because even in our space only there are some few billion planets. But universe is much beyond. Few billion planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Manifested and unmanifested. Vyakta, avyakta. Manifest and unmanifest. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true. listen. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikunta directly. Connect, worship Ganapati in Los Angeles Kailasa. You will experience Kailasa directly. You will see Ganapati in Kailasa directly. Every deity. Same way. Rajeshwari in Kailasa, Los Angeles. Connect with her. You will directly see Sripuram, Parashakti, Parameshwari, Rajeshwari. Every god in Los Angeles is directly birthed by me, Paramashiva, myself. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. Los Angeles Kailasa will be one of the most important Mukti Kshetra. This temple will be there forever till sun and the moon is there. That temple cannot be shifted. That deities cannot be shifted. It will be there forever. Liberating millions and millions and millions. I tell you, whatever way temple can be expanded, renovated, but the deities have to be there permanently forever. They cannot be moved, and they will directly connect. Anyone who comes there, prays there, to Kailasa, immediately. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. There will be a huge ecosystem, enlightenment ecosystem in Los Angeles. Like Tirumala, Tirupati, Varanasi, Madurai. Thousands and thousands will stand in queue for hours and have darshan of Los Angeles Kailasa. Paramashiva, myself, will be ever present, eternally manifesting with all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa in Los Angeles Kailasa, forever, gracing every devotee, disciple, even visitors and viewers. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles, Kailasa, literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing.
And Swamiji beautifully explained to us about the abode of Vishnu Parandama, where he exists, Vaikuntha, Vaikuntha Loka. Today, the darshan we are going to be having, the darshan of Bhagavan Keshava, very, very, very auspicious. Who all here want to have a breakthrough in wealth, breakthrough with, like, you don't want to have debts anymore. You really, really want to have a breakthrough. How many of you really had this as a desire? Take a moment and put what exactly is the breakthrough you're looking for in the aspect of wealth. Come on. I request all the participants that please take a moment and post it here. Ma Lucy and Ma Issak, Ma Heidi Schlag, all of you have been very, very regular. Ma Prematavasi. I request if all of you can take a few minutes and actually reach out to your friends and family members. Get them also to join you. See, that is what is going to really take your experience to the next level. Come on, now all the participants take a moment and please post what exactly is the dimension of wealth that you want to have a breakthrough in. Want financial abundance. Okay? Kanchana Ganga. Okay, a breakthrough. Who else? All of you, please post what exact breakthrough are you looking for? I request if you could please post it it's in Chinese. I request if you could please translate it into English. I request every one of you to take a moment and please post what is that real breakthrough that you really want? What is the breakthrough that you're looking for? Excited about manifesting the reminder of SJP, Ma Kathleen. Great. Today, let us really manifest it. Nithyananda? Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. See, today let us really manifest it. Okay? Hope to have breakthrough and wealth troubles. Definitely, yes. All of you understand this clearly. Today, there are a few things we are going to be working on. First, we're going to actually work in your inner space. All the wealth restricting cognitions that you have, and you can come out of those and clearly visualize and consciously manifest it. So now let us get started with understanding what Kailasa Loka. If you want abundance, this is the Loka for you. The darshan we are going to be having, where Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti. You can see here, this is the very form where one side you will see Paramashiva, one more side you will see Parandama, Mahavishnu, blessing us and radiating as Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti. Swamiji himself had personally carved and energized magnificent deity, very, very beautiful Bhagavan Venkateshwara deity. Swamiji did the Prana Pratishtha, infusing life into the deity when Swamiji was concentrating the Sri Nithyananda Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, USA in 2007. and made it as a very portal to Vaikuntha. There are so many people who have even experienced it, where they can talk to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and he responds to them in Kailasa, Los Angeles temple. And very beautifully, so many people have had the experience, higher level experience of manifesting this abundance and getting experiences of Vaikuntha Loka and many other miracles. This is one of the largest and most blissful manifestation of Mahavishnu, sculpted and consecrated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramshivam, in Kailasa, Los Angeles, USA. Swamiji says, sit and pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, Kailasa. You will experience Vaikuntha directly. And Swamiji has installed an 8-foot granite deity of Sri Nithyananda Venkateshwara as the living form of Bhagavan Narayana in Seattle. The previous one was Los Angeles, and this is Seattle, USA. And Swamiji has consecrated the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India in Kailasa, St. Louis, and installed one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi in this Kailasa. And the beautiful Shivalinga and Nityananda Ganesha is also presiding at this temple. You can also see a larger than life deity of Sri Nithyananda Venkateshwara installed by Swamiji in Kailasa, Toronto, Canada, and 11 feet living form of Bhagavan Narayana Mahavishnu Parandama is installed by Swamiji and till date radiating, showering us all in Adi Kailasa in southern India. Sacred tradition of larger than life deities is pride of Hindu temples to connect and celebrate the all-pervading presence of the divine. Actually, anyone who wants to experience today's Vaikuntha Loka, I highly recommend that today's sessions, you can actually our Kailasa temples, like Kailasa Los Angeles, Kailasa Toronto, many of the temples are open and hosting the Paramashivam program. So you can actually go to that temple and attend the program by sitting in that temple.
Actually, each of the temples, Swamiji beautifully explains, the all of the Kailasa temples around the globe act as a portal to the parallel universes. Vaikuntha, actually Tirupati is Vaikuntha, directly the portal to Vaikuntha. Similarly, each place, each of the Kailasas that Swamiji has established clearly act as a portal for you to transverse into that particular parallel universe. Now, this one, through this session, Swamiji revealed a very beautiful truth. Swamiji said, just by you experiencing that intensity, continuous intensity in life, you manifest the parallel universe of Vaikuntha. And when you transfer to Vaikuntha, you manifest the Ashtamahashaktis. Actually, the parallel universe of your Anahata Chakra. Anahata Chakra is an intra-organ in your body, your heart center. The parallel universe of Anahata Chakra is Vaikuntha. In Paushkaragama Vidyapada, the 6th verse states that through the intra-organs, the following 5 powers rise, which is the powers of Anima, Mahima, Garima, and Lahima, Prapti, Prakamya. Each of these powers are achieved through the awakening of your inner space, the parallel universe. Through the Anahata Chakra, when that gets awakened, you connect directly to Vaikuntha and you start manifesting powers. Now, we are going to do a very powerful Kriya that is going to be infusing tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace, silence, and awareness. It breaks one of your powerful blockages called the Hridaya Granthi, the powerful knot which constantly creates fear and complications inside of you. Understood? the Hridaya Granthi. So now, if you already have some serious illness, some medical condition or heart problems like blood pressure or any other heart conditions, please avoid this Kriya. If you do not have, we will be entering into the Kriya now. We request all the participants who have such body problems, if you have any heart conditions, issues, please do not do this Kriya. All the others, we request everyone to do this. Understand this one Kriya literally is going to prepare your inner space to receive the initiation. Remember, this Swamiji revealed one important truth. Swamiji said when your inner space is filled with life, love, prema, bhakti, you literally trigger your parallel universe existence in Vaikuntha Loka. Now, this Kriya is going to infuse your inner space with creativity. So we will be guiding you all step by step. Do not worry, you're all on focus mode. We all respect and value your privacy. So you're all on focus mode. So you will not be able to see others. Others will not be able to see you. So you all can do the Kriya in a relaxed manner. I request all the participants to please sit straight and please follow along. Yes, can I request all of you to first get into this posture as shown in the picture. You're going to be sitting in Vajrasana. If you don't feel comfortable with Vajrasana, you can sit in Siddhasana as well. Any of these two postures. Please sit on the ground comfortably. Now, with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in and up, and slowly allow the body to inhale. So we're going to show you all how exactly this should be done. This is called Bhastrika. Basically, you all can place your hand on your abdomen so you will know exactly when the movement happens, right? So put your hands there and you can see forcefully you're going to exhale through both your nostrils as she is doing. You're going to be automatically, you will see how your abdomen will move in and up. It will automatically get tucked in because you're going to forcefully exhale.
Your focus is only going to be on exhalation. You're not going to be focusing on inhaling. Just
only focus on exhaling. This is more like a warm-up step. So do this for the first 3 minutes. Please exhale. I request every one of you to please start. relax. This first step is the warm-up exercise. This breathing, the Bastrika, what we all did now, is a warm-up exercise for the Kriya. Now we are going to be actually entering into the Kriya in itself. Please relax. And if you can relax. Now listen very carefully. In the next step, close your eyes and relax the whole body. Extend the tongue outside the mouth as far as possible without strain, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms like a tube. Inhale. This is the Shitali Pranayama you're going to be doing. So inhale and draw the breath through this tube. Is that clear? So first you're going to be extending your tongue out, and you can see you are going to be rolling it up into like a tube. Inhale through your tongue. Exhale through your nostrils. At the end of inhalation, draw the tongue in, close the mouth, exhale through the nose. The breath should produce a noise similar to rushing wind. Actually, you will feel a feeling of icy coldness will be experienced on the tongue and on the roof of the mouth and even through your throat. Actually, this step will bring tremendous healing energy into the body, and it will bring a restful awareness. So you're going to be doing this for 7 minutes. This is this second step, the Shitali Pranayama. Please do it for 7 minutes. Please start the process. And I request everyone to stay in front of the camera and do. I'm seeing some of you are not in front of the camera. Please settle down in front of the camera and do the exercise. Please relax. Please relax. Now, this particular step, the Shitali Pranayama that all of you did, would have completely relaxed your system. It infuses a lot of healing energy. In the next step, you're going to be having your eyes closed. Inhale simultaneously through both the nostrils and also the mouth. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold it anymore, exhale as slowly as possible. Do this step for 7 minutes. This is called the Trishula Kumbhaka. It's a very simple step. You're all going to be doing. In the first step, you're going to be inhaling. This is the last step of the Kriya. Please keep your eyes closed. You're going to inhale simultaneously through both the nostrils and also the mouth. So, hold it as long as you can. And when you can't hold it anymore, exhale through your nostrils slowly. Do this step, the last step, for 7 minutes. Please relax. Please relax. Now, let us all enter into manifesting the creativity that was infused into us through this Kriya. Hope all of you did. This is a very elaborate Kriya, and please understand, just through this one Kriya, you literally prepare your inner space to be able to reflect the cosmos. Like we all learned in this exercise. This whole session, this whole revelations that Swamiji shared with us is all about how you can use that Kriya, use creativity, infuse creativity in your inner space to manifest wealth. And Swamiji also revealed from how Paushkaragama describes, from this space, you start manifesting the Ashtamahashaktis. Now, let us all enter into manifesting this science. How was the Kriya? How did you all enjoy the Kriya? Can I request all of you to post in chat? Okay, when is Los Angeles temple anniversary? Ma Istak, it's happening on Diwali, 12th. Don't miss, be there. Ma Vinuta Nagraj, sorry, ma, I'm just seeing your message. Don't worry, you can catch up with it later. Now it's time to enter into the further power manifestation. Okay, Ma Ashni Gujadur has posted it was very relaxing. Ma Eleanor Mayer has put it was very powerful. Okay, Ma Vinuta Nagraj has posted it was an amazing experience. Actually, you all should know this one Kriya has the power to induce so much of relaxation in your inner space, through which will enable you to actually make clear decisions in life. Okay, now we're all going to be manifesting a very, very interesting power. For this, I'm going to request every one of you to bring one object that signifies wealth to you. It can be a bangle, ring, coin, something that signifies wealth to you. Any object. Could you all bring? See, for some of you, it may not be, let's say, money or anything as such. For you, it may be a picture of a deity or Swamiji's photograph. Anything to you which means like, which is invaluable for you. And you all can post in the chat what is the object that you have gotten, because the power you're going to be manifesting is going to be with that object, which will literally shift your inner space completely, and it'll bring so much of completion with wealth in you. Nagaraj. Okay. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj is saying she's getting a gold ring. Okay, great. All of you. Okay, my Hedi Shlak is bringing Atmalinga. Wonderful. Please bring anything that is precious to you, because the whole power we're going to be manifesting is based on this. And joining along with us in this session is Manitya Yoga Pranananda. I request all of you to please post in the chat in the meanwhile what exact object you're going to be having to manifest with. The Mahashaktis will literally make you experience or have the command over the ups and downs in your life. So you will have the whole thing under your control. You will never be impacted or influenced by the ups and downs that life causes outside you. You will know the whole ball game is under your control. You can do it easily. Okay, jewelry. Ma Ashini Gujatur, you've told you've gotten coconut. Ma, is coconut signifying? See, my whole point is that it has to be something related to wealth for you. If it is like, if you connect to it, if that is giving you a sense of like, that is wealth for you, put that, no problem. See, because when you manifest with that, and don't worry, you're all going to keep this object with yourself, it's going to be with you. But the thing is, when you manifest with something that is so precious, the kind of important or possession that you have over that will completely melt when you manifest powers. So if coconut is something that signifies wealth, then I'm fine. If not, please get something to you that signifies wealth, manifesting of wealth in you. Yes, all the others, come on, please post in the chat, all the male bodies.
Yes, Nithyanandam. So let us now enter into the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be manifesting few of the Ashtamahashaktis, namely the Anima, Mahima, Lahima, and Garima powers. Before we enter into the Shaktis, let us understand a little bit about these powers, how to manifest these powers, and let us learn a little more and go a little more deeper into these extraordinary Shaktis. Swamiji beautifully says that any powerful cognition which we listen to, which we realize, or which clicks with us, when we internalize any of the powerful cognitions, the power of that powerful cognition becomes our reality forever. Swamiji says that if we understand and cognize these powerful cognitions, it becomes our very reality. We will start living that as a lifestyle. When we understand that our being is always light, it doesn't get loaded by what we think as our problems, incompletions, day-to-day problems, everything which we're facing. All our delusions are illegitimate. Swamiji beautifully says that for manifesting these Ashtamaha Shaktis, when we cognize and understand that our inner space is light, when we go beyond our limitations, the limitations which we have in our body or what we are taught, when we go beyond all of these limitations and when we realize these truths, even for a second, that experience becomes a power manifestation and we start manifesting these Shaktis. So, what are these Shaktis? These Shaktis are where you can increase or decrease the weight of an object. You can increase or decrease the size of an object. And you can make an object as light as a feather or as heavy as a boulder. So, when all of you hear this, you might be thinking, how is it possible? Can we really manifest these powers? Because we are taught that it's not possible to do something like that. We are taught and we are conditioned to believe that we cannot go beyond our logic, beyond something which is not proven by science. But in Hinduism, it is our lifestyle. In fact, all of our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, it was a day-to-day lifestyle for them. For example, if you remember where Sri Hanuman, the disciple of Sri Rama, he enlarged himself into a huge form to be able to fly over the ocean to search for Devi Sita. How is that possible? It was a day-to-day lifestyle for us. It is not something mystical or magical for them. Because in those days, the lifestyle which they lived, the cognitions which they had, we were never limited that, you cannot decrease or increase the size of an object or increase or decrease the weight of an object. You cannot go beyond what we know as this physical body. They were never limited to those kind of cognitions. So all of these were possible. So before we enter into the power, I would like to chant the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Yes. So the Shastra Pramana goes, Mahima Vyapya Jasthanam Brahadrendriyadadibihi Triyatam Kayata Siddham Aishwaryam animadikam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through body. So, as I was saying, not only these powers are recorded in our scriptures, it was manifested as a day-to-day lifestyle by our ancestors. As I told about Sri Hanuman, how he could increase himself to such a huge size to be able to fly over the entire ocean in search of Devi Sita. Just like that, we also have the Atma Pramana, which is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has manifested these powers. So this goes back to the time where the Nataraja deity had to be shifted to the Los Angeles temple. So this was on the 12th of October 2005. So the Nataraja deity at the Los Angeles Paramashiva Hindu temple is 6 feet and 10 inches tall. And the door to the temple is 6 feet 8 inches tall. In planning how to move Nataraja into the temple, the disciples told Swamiji about the problem, that Nataraja would not fit. Swamiji's reply was, "Don't worry, Nataraja will fit." They thought that they had made an error in the measurement. They went and remeasured both the door and the deity. Still, there was a problem with the size of Nataraja. The disciples at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they make a new large doorway to the temple and bring in the deity. He again said that the deity would fit. The day came that they were moving the Nataraja deity into the temple. There were 10 people, all working to move Nataraja, who was on a 2-inch roller, which adds on to the height. So when they came to the door, Nataraja was 4 inches taller, and they all stopped and turned towards Swamiji. Swamiji asked the disciples to push up on the door frame. The door frame was metal, and above it was 2 stories of concrete building. The disciples' logic would have said, "Do not bother. It is impossible. We'll never make it." However, out of simple trust with Swamiji, they were prepared for the unexpected. So they did as Swamiji asked, heaving and grunting and pushing up on the door frame that was held in position by many tons of concrete. Swamiji then said to the rest of the team, "Now move forwards." And to the Nataraja he said, "In you come to Shiva." When the deity came within an inch of the door, they could all see that it would fit through. The deity came through simply and smoothly, and all of them understood that it was immediately a power manifestation. It was a Leela played by Swamiji, and they could not believe what they had witnessed. This is such a beautiful story and experience, a Leela, of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also has demonstrated these Shaktis, and not only demonstrated it himself, and is even able to make you and me and all of us manifest these powers just through a simple initiation. So now this is the powers which we are going to manifest today. So I request if all of the participants can go, you can get any item. It can be a bangle, it can be a bottle cap, it can be a needle, it can be a pencil. Get any item which you would like to increase the size or weight of, and you can mark it on a piece of paper, and then I will lead you into the power manifestation. I request if all of you could take 2 minutes and get your items. Yes. Once you have done that, when you start manifesting, the first thing which which will pop up in your mind is, how is this possible? Can I really increase or decrease the size or weight of an object? Because it goes against all the logic and everything which we have been taught. But with Swamiji's initiation, anything is possible. The first thing which you need to do is be completely relaxed and look at the object. Remember that object, you and Paramashiva are one and the same. All of us are part of this existence and we all come from the same source. Remember that, and just through your third eye, stare at the object and command the object. If you wanted to increase size or decrease, whatever you want, just look through your third eye. Connect to the space of oneness. Drop any logical questions which might pop up in your mind, saying that it's not possible, you'll be unable to do it, or you're not fit for it. Whatever appears, just put that aside and focus on the oneness. Focus on feeling that oneness with Swamiji, feeling oneness with the object in front of you. And you will start seeing, you will really feel like how, if you want with your will, you're able to move your hand. Like that, you will feel that that object is also a part of you, like another limb, like another part of your body. Then, when you start feeling that oneness, just through your third eye, connect to Swamiji and command the object to either increase or decrease its size or increase or decrease its weight. Just with this, just by understanding these simple things, as I shared before, Swamiji said, by just cognizing and understanding these powerful cognitions, it will become an experience for us. It will become an experience, means you will start manifesting that as a power. That experience will become a power which you can manifest. So any of these powerful cognitions, just take it and start understanding and just be completely relaxed. Don't feel overwhelmed and sit straight. Close your eyes. Hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and chant the Mahavakya. You can use a pencil and mark the height of the object on a piece of paper and just sit and connect to the object. After the manifestation is over, you can again measure the object and see the difference, and you can see the results. Just sit and relax. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax and remember that any thought, any doubt which arises, just drop it. Just how you would pick up your unwashed clothes and drop it to the side. Just pick up all the doubts, the thoughts, the voice inside of you saying that it's impossible, and drop it to the side. Just unclutch, connect to Swamiji, and within the space of oneness, command and talk to the object, command the object. Feel as if it is your own body, as if it is another limb of yours, and you will see that the manifestation will start happening. And don't expect any results or anything. Just sit in the space of oneness and relax. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. All of you relax.
Paramashivam.
All of you can relax and go ahead. Check your objects and measure the size and see whether there is any change. And understand, you don't need to expect any result. Just that space of oneness or connection, trust, which you feel, will automatically make the manifestation happen. But if you feel like, oh, you need some result, you want some result from it, that is what brings the whole doubt, or oh, is it possible? Will I really be able to make it happen? So all of you go ahead, measure, and please do post your results in the chat section. And you can also share your results on your Facebook page. So with this, we'll be ending with the power manifestation session. Please stay tuned for the next upcoming interesting sessions. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Understand the word, the luxury of simplicity. I am defining luxury of simplicity means to keep yourself inspired and excited and enthusiastic, alive. I do not need anything from outside. Is luxury of simplicity. Array, simplicity is a luxury. It is not poverty. A man who tastes the simplicity will radiate grace. The luxury of simplicity, it's the property of Mahadeva. Luxury of simplicity. The ability to be constantly inspired, excited, alive, radiating. Such complete inner image about you, outer image, others' image and life image. That is the simplicity, where you do not need anything from outside to excite you, either your senses or your sensitivity or your sensibility. If you need something to excite your senses, that is materialistic. Pleasures of five senses. If you need something to excite your sensitivity, that's the need for love, romance, emotional fulfillment. If you need something externally to excite your sensibility, that is like a need of knowledge and purpose, all that. But a man who does not need all the three to keep himself enthusiastic, exciting, radiating, energetic, only he knows what is simplicity. Simplicity is luxury. Understand? Neither these few pillows nor this throne can take away that luxury of simplicity from me. Understand? Simplicity is not, as you understand, poverty based. It is a spiritual based. The inner space that decides everything about life. Whether somebody is simple or not is not decided by the dress he is wearing, or the jewels he is having, or the car he is driving, or the house he is living. Somebody can be living in a poorest, most poorest slum, but he may need so many things to excite him from outside. He cannot be enjoying, enriching, exciting himself from his inner space. Then he is the most luxurious guy. He is not living a simple life. Understand? Somebody may be living in a palace, but he doesn't need anything to excite his senses or sensitivity or sensibility from external way. Nothing external is required to excite him in all these three levels. Then is the most simple being, Bholenath, Mahadeva. Listen. constantly hold on to that space. You are Mahadeva, Shivoham, without encouraging the logic which asks for external evidence and external witnesses. Instead, in the first, start building internal evidences and internal witnesses. The moment you remember, I am Mahadeva, let me be in the bliss of Mahadeva, in the experience of Mahadeva, in the knowledge of Mahadeva. Let your logic starts functioning in that first. Let the Shiva Bodha be built. The first effect will happen on you is luxury of simplicity will happen. Simplicity, which is the biggest luxury. When I decided to come to the planet Earth, the first thing I packed and kept under my arms, without forgetting or without leaving the responsibility to somebody else. Land, I told, hey, you go and take it. Keep it ready for the Sangha. Wealth, I said, all right, you take it and go. So many things, strategy, so many things I sent it through so many people and told them, hey, go and keep all the things ready. But one, I myself kept it under my arms without leaving it to anybody, is luxury of simplicity. Understand? This one property, I did not leave it to anybody. I did not leave that responsibility to anybody. Because this is the most important property I need. Whether in my thinking, or being, or words, lifestyle, teaching, in everything. This one quality, luxury of simplicity, will be underlying current. I tell you, that's the biggest richness anyone can have. The ability to be never dependent on anything. Ability to be never dependent on anything. Even now, my whole life can run just with few handful of curd rice and tamarind rice. That also I am not dependent on it. I tell you, when you start invoking Shivoham, living Shivoham, digesting Shivoham, breathing Shivoham, the first internal witness and evidence which will start getting built is luxury of simplicity. Grace of the independence. The grace of the independence. The people who don't know what is simplicity, those stupid fellows are telling, I am not simple. I really wanted to tell you guys, even contemplating Shivoham will start creating the luxury of simplicity in you. Start developing that internal independence
the richness, luxury of simplicity. When you cognize Shivoham, the luxury of Kundalini happens in you. You will be able to help anyone to experience Kundalini awakening. Only the person who knows the luxury of simplicity can be Tyagaraja. Because whatever you need in the world, he doesn't need. Go on. Go on. Go on cognizing. Shivoham. 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 That is the only way you can burn your tiredness and boredom. And I tell you, the man who burnt the tiredness and boredom with this fire of Shivoham, only he knows the luxury of independence, luxury of simplicity. I tell you, till you burn your tiredness and boredom, even if you have 1,000 cars, different cars for every day, different houses for every day, different wives for every day, you will never experience luxury. You will still feel you are deprived. Because the experience of tiredness and boredom is the root of the experience of feeling deprived. If you can be bored, not 1,000 car, even if you have 1 million car, you will be bored. If you can be bored, not just 1,000 houses, even if you have 10 million houses in all the best locations of the world, you will be bored. So first, burn that pattern of getting tired and bored with this fire of Shivoham. That's the only fire which can burn the pattern of getting tired and bored. The moment you liberated yourself from the pattern of getting tired and bored, I tell you, you know the luxury of simplicity. You are ever enthusiastic, ever enriching, ever excited, ever enlightened. Anyone who has seen me in a very close quarters, my personal life 24/7. 3 years before, people used to have that opportunity. Only last 3 years, I have withdrawn from the society, human society, and no one has access to my life other than the time I come out and sit for satsang classes initiation. But in those days, 3 years before, people used to have access to see my personal life 24/7. For quite a long time, I was even resting in samadhi in my courtyard outside. And the swing, the Kailasa courtyard,
And people will be able to peep in while they walk, cross the Kailasa courtyard. Day and night, anytime. People who had access to my personal life 24/7 knows very clearly how the system I am using, body and mind, is eternally, intensely, continuously inspired, excited, hardworking, alive, awake. That is why even now many people try to find out in which time zone I am in. They are not able to find out because anytime I come to the session, I am fresh. Body is alive, no yawning, no tiredness. This fully alive. So you can't gauge my biological clock. You can't gauge what time I am sleeping, what is my daytime, what is my night time. You can't gauge. You can't gauge based on my body language and my body, the time zone I am in. Because I am alive 24/7. No tiredness, no yawning, no symptoms of anything related to biological clock. I tell you, the one and only reason is using consciousness as fuel. It's not that I don't take external food. As long as I was in India, I used to take 1 meal a day. Sometimes, I think when I traveled to US and all the countries, I even had 2 meal a day. But after I left India, withdrew from human society, then I reduced it to once in 15 days, solid food, and other times liquid, sometimes little semi-solid like a kire, spinach. So nowadays, during the Maheshwara Puja, I take solid food. Please understand, it's not that I am not taking the food, the external fuel, but it is 90% less than what you all usually take. It's almost like a 90% less than what you all take. So understand, just make consciousness as a fuel for your body. When you feel the hunger, you will make Divya Sarira of Paramashiva for yourself. I tell you, freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. I'm defining freedom. Freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. Actually, you are free. You can manifest the life you want just like that. Why don't you understand? I am the living example. I want to stand on the top of the world and scream, which I am literally doing now. Standing on the top of the world, Kailasa, and screaming, "Oh, human beings, because you have a consciousness, which is my own reflection, you are all free and you are all empowered to manifest the life as you want. Anything else, all other alternative beliefs you are carrying, your impossibility, everything is the brainwashing done to you for the people, by the people who are planning to exploit you. Dun, 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 dun. This is exactly what to do. Anyone makes you feel you can't manifest the life you wanted is planning to exploit you. I tell you, your SDHD really does not matter. Your conscious decision matters. For example, I give you an example. Somebody, he decides today onwards, I will consciously surrender myself to Paramashiva and manifest Paramashiva in me. Then naturally self-doubt and hatred and denial, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will wake up and say, what are you talking? You, Paramashiva? Paramashiva means he's a creator, destroyer, liberator. He does all the 5 actions. He creates, he maintains, he destroys, he pulls out of depression, delusion, and he liberates. How can you be Paramashiva? That your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, all that will stand up and start jumping. I tell you, your inner miniature version of your mother-in-law is your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It will just jump. I'm telling you, consciously, your life never ever gets touched by the impact, effect of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Listen carefully. Only mentally you attack yourself, stop yourself and tie yourself in your couch and start doing Nidra Devata Puja. Nidra Devi Samadhi. Listen. The beauty of your consciousness is it does not get affected even by death. Then can it be affected by your stupid self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? Loose. Loosani. Please understand, I am talking something scientifically scientific. Cosmic science. Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions, enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you. Anything you fill in your logic becomes your imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth, time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration. Length, breadth, depth. Listen. I made a statement, ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand? Two incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Mangalarati in Ramakrishna Mutt. Mutt has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Mangalarati, everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day I missed the morning Mangalarati because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision to be in Mangalarati, moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life. Understand this word. Sleep lost voting right in my life's any decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are same. Tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Boredom is emotional effect of sleep. Coma is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. After that day, no decision could be influenced. Understand? After that, no decision in my life was influenced by sleep. The story of Bhishma. He goes to the woman. Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And she expresses the fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No. The ferociousness. I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand, the scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically, he is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? He dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja, now who is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things
Vishnu Sahasranama and the system to rule. Both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the body. Listen. See, in our Puranas, every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see. Only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, Aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time opens. Listen. Whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not restricted by time. Understand? Something is imagination, visualization, declaration, if it is bound by time. The same thing, if it is not bound by time, it becomes your space. I tell you, tiredness starts your destruction. The idea of tiredness, when you start associating yourself with it and you feel you should be treated very cutely when you declare your tiredness, that is when the destruction starts in the life. Tiredness is your sickness. You need to be handled ferociously when you try to declare tiredness. If not, it will become depression. Tiredness plus cute teddy bear cuddly feeling with tiredness is depression. When you are tired, don't try to hug the teddy bear, cuddle teddy bear. Don't expect people to treat you with a cuddly teddy bear behavior. When people treat you cutely like teddy bear, when you are tired, be very clear. You are going to be destroyed in depression, and those people who are treating you cutely are responsible for your depression. When you declare your tiredness, you need Kala Bhairava to deal you, ferociously wake you up. Boredom leads to suicidal, tiredness leads to depression. I tell you, if you are feeling tired, just take a cup of coffee, do some yoga, learn to jog, maintain your body, and break your tiredness. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. That is why I insist on everyday yoga. Everyday yoga is the best way. Intense yoga.
if you are going for work, at least 1 hour yoga. If you are not going for work, you are working from home, 2-hour yoga. To keep yourself alive. When I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern. I should complete with it. No QT analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tie it on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know, if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know, they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again, ever, I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. If you want to live with him, see, prana is the energy which your body absorbs while you are breathing. Please understand. Prana is the energy your body absorbs while you are breathing.
Air itself is not prana, but the energy which comes through the air is prana. Air is like a vehicle. Air is like a vehicle. On a physiological level, prana refers to your circulatory and respiratory systems. See, prana does 5 things inside you. Inhalation, that's called prana. Vyana means the air which goes inside and stays in you. Third, udana, the air which goes inside and spreads all over the body. Samana, the air which leaves your body. Apana, the air which does cleaning process in your body. Actually, these 5 movements of air energy inside you, as totally called as pranic layer. Please listen. I'll repeat once more. The 5 breathing activity happens in you. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading all over your body, and cleaning. These 5 put together is called pranic layer. And all the energy which happens during the breathing process gives life to you. So please understand, prana is one of the important source of life. In this layer, all our desires are stored. Desire related patterns, desire related engrams, desire related samskaras are stored in this layer. Please listen. Listen carefully. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion, and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. Now, again, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, infusing into your pranamaya, breathing layer, will make you get out of these conflicting, confusing, contradicting patterns. Please understand, whenever you become powerless in front of a desire, that becomes conflict, that becomes confusing, that becomes complicating. Listen carefully. Whenever you become powerless in front of your desires, those are the moments the conflicting, contradicting, confusing knots are created in your desire pattern. So naturally those knots does not allow the fulfillment or completion of your desires. Now, one, by understanding and completing, second, by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. In both ways, I'll help you to overcome these complications, conflicts and confusions. This Kriya we are going to do, the process we are going to do now, is a very powerful process to awaken your Kundalini and your pranic layer, so that you can be free from all this conflict, confusion, complications of your desires. So listen, the first step, listen to the first step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Listen. Inhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Hold as long as possible, comfortably. Exhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Keep your lungs empty as long as possible, comfortably. If you already have high blood pressure, any problem in the lungs, any heart disorders, any other serious illness, please do not do this Kriya. Others, do it very sincerely, as much as you are comfortable. Let's start the process. During the process, you should be standing. Please stand up. 3 feet gap between both the legs. Put your legs wide apart. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Please tie the ribbon. Please close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Inhale.
as slowly as you can. Hold as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as you can. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Again start inhaling as slowly as you can. Please start. Continue again. After a few minutes of break, the same breathing process. Others, please continue as slowly as possible, as comfortably as possible. Relax. Please settle down wherever you are. You can have a few minutes break. Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying that crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say a crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody who supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask, why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses, understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand. Not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learned from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weaknesses human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong with you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another one important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie.
I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal and 1 small house and 2, 3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. Please understand. As Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now, experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy, because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again, you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badumanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you. The words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing.
Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation, and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand, our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna. Means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you, and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa, the thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook.
only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magamabandu, means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand, reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy, Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with the life, your relationship with the existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy.
Nityananda. So we all learned about what is wealth consciousness. We first learned about the luxury of simplicity, and then elaborately Swamiji explained what is wealth consciousness. The first and foremost thing, first conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. Next conclusion you need to arrive, own, but do not possess. Go on sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. Third, let enriching be the most authentic means. Every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Understand? I know this sounds very like, wow, ultimate, but not final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda, cosmos expands continuously. Next important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. These are literally the fundamentals that one needs to know, learn about. Where if you have the right mental setup in you, you will be able to clearly, very clearly, powerfully, you will be able to strategize, think in the right direction, prepare your space in the right direction so that you can become wealth positive. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and first post what exactly are you understanding as? What are the key important points? Actually, I told 4 key points now. Listen carefully. First, integrity is the best strategy. Second, own, but don't possess. You should go on be sharing, whether it's your experience, your qualities, qualifications. Third, enriching. Let enriching be your authentic means. Let that be your life. Fourth, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. So I request all of you to write these four important, powerful cognitions, fundamental statements. Please take a few minutes and please share that. We are going to do a very important exercise now. Pen down. Once the wealth consciousness happens in you, what all do you want to manifest in your life? Maybe as simple as I want to buy a small plot of land, I want to build a house, I want to save for my son's marriage, daughter's marriage, or it can be as complicated as I want to become the most wealthiest person in my whole community across the world. It can be anything. Pen down what do you want to manifest once the wealth consciousness is awakened in you. It's almost like a wish list. Take a moment and please post it. This is for yourself. You're going to just write down what exactly do you want to manifest.
way to show the Yes. So now, let us move ahead to the power manifestation session. Before that, the 4 main points which Swamiji has given for us to attract wealth is, first, integrity is the best strategy. Second, whatever you have the right to own. You have right to own, but not to possess. And share with all. Share with everyone. Third, upgrade yourself every day. Whatever you know, upgrade yourself. Upgrade your cognitions of what you have. And fourth, be confident in enriching. Enrich. Have the attitude and lifestyle of enriching yourself and others every single day. So, with this powerful cognition which Swamiji has given to attract wealth in our life, let us move ahead to the power manifestation session. In this power manifestation, you will be manifesting the power of Mahima, where in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, you will be commanding the object to increase its size. It can be an object, or it can be a person, or can be anything. Anything which you want to increase its size, its height, you'll be able to manifest it. Like for example, let's say you are 4 feet and you want to become 6 feet. Just through this power of Mahima, you will be able to manifest from 4 feet to 6 feet just through power manifestation. So is everyone excited for it? Yes. So let us move ahead to the power manifestation. So now I request everyone to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Be relaxed and calm. Now, take an object, any object that you want to manifest the power on. Like it can be a pen, or it can be your own height. It can be anything where you want to measure it. Now, measure the item. Like if you want to increase your height, measure your height. Like you can lean yourself against the wall and you measure your height. Or if you want to measure an object, you can place the object on paper and you can measure it. So take a few minutes to measure your objects. Yes, I request all of you to measure your objects. Connect with Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and feel you and the object are one and the same. Focus only on the space of having an intense and excitement life. From that cognition, with your 3 eyes, stare into your object. Excitement is about wealth. You enjoying the space. You being with Paramashiva is wealth. From the same space, look from your 3 eyes at the object which you're manifesting. You can increase it to any size you want. Like, you can, I don't know, how much of a size you want to make it grow longer, you can make it that big, that long. Can be anything. Do not limit yourself to anything which is straight. You can increase a coin or a bangle, a ring, anything which you want to manifest. You can keep that object. And I request all the participants to keep the object in front of the camera, so that it is full proven that that during the whole manifestation you're not doing anything with the object. Continue chant the Mahavakya intensely. Yes, Chaikunaya, Everardo, Alphaya, Mirita Nagaraj. I request all of you to start manifesting the power. You can just take a simple object and start manifesting the power, ma. Ma Prema Tavasvi. Are you manifesting the power, ma? See, just connect to Swamiji just by chanting the Mahavakya. Just be intense in the action you're doing. Have excitement to the action which you're doing. Naturally, the manifestation will happen. Swamiji says, wealth is not about having the amount of bank balance which you have in your account. Wealth is about the space in which you have for yourself. Having the space of intensiveness, having the space of excitement, that is true wealth. When you conquer the inner world, naturally the outer world will manifest to you. Ma Mahabhairavagnana has posted, she is manifesting with her necklace. Good, ma. Continue to manifest through that. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Feel you, the object, and Swamiji is one and the same. That space, command the object to increase its size.
Nithyananda Paramshivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramshivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanand 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivo.
I request everyone to open your eyes and go ahead and measure your objects, whether any change has been manifested. And you can post in the chat whether any manifestation has happened. Even a slight manifestation also is considered as a manifestation. See, do not limit yourselves saying that, oh, only if it changes to my expectations, like only if it increases to 3 centimeters only, it's considered manifestation. No, even a simple manifestation is a manifestation. Ma Suzanne, Ma Prema Tavasvi, Ma Vinuta, have you all manifested, Ma? You can post in the chat whether any change has been happening in your object. Ma Mahapurna, have you manifested, Ma? You can post in the chat your manifestations. See, Swamiji says very clearly that wealth is nothing but keeping the currency current. When you keep the currency current, it's nothing but you generate wealth for yourself. So basically, keeping your whole life filled with excitement and activeness, making yourself current with the flow of life is nothing but you attracting wealth for yourself. Swamiji says very clearly in one secret of in the secrets of attracting wealth webinar. Swamiji says that wealth is not about conquering, or wealth is not all about the number of bank balance you have in your account. It is about you conquering yourself, you conquering your inner space. When you conquer your inner space, naturally you conquer the wealth around you. This Swamiji says, first focus on inner wealth. When you focus on inner wealth, naturally outer wealth will manifest for you. So, now all the power manifestations that you're doing, the space of you being in oneness with Paramashiva, it is nothing but a wealth for your consciousness. It is a wealth for your being. Yes, I can. Prema Tavasvi has posted, she has manifested. Good, Ma? Yes. I request all the participants to post in the chat whatever, even a slight manifestation has happened to you, please post in the chat. Yes. So, let us move on to the next session. The next session is actually one of the most important sessions. What exactly is poverty and richness? See, we may have our own fundamental ideas of what is poor, what is poverty, and what is rich. But Swamiji is defining to us what is poverty, the real meaning of poverty and richness. Let us listen to Swamiji's revelations.
Poverty means knowing your problem, does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is Just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen. Meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. Poverty is nothing but direct, indirect way of worshipping death. Winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. That is worshipping death. Every moment you are tired and bored, hide yourself into your bed. You go through the part-time death. Anger is part-time madness. Madness is full-time anger. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. The idea you carry, resources are limited and people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Stupidity. Understand? Resources are limited, people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Society teaches such concepts due to unconsciousness. Actually, I don't even want to complain on society because nobody calls society exists. It's all your unconsciousness put together is called society. It's an unconsciousness. Tiredness and boredom of all of you is put together is society. Understand? Eschatology of the West is ontology of Paramashivanyana. Many things falls under eschatology as per the binary logic, falls under ontology as per the multidimensional logic. The endless resource. Understand one thing. I don't have any vested interest to teach you that you have endless resource. If I actually have a vested interest, I should tell you, you have only limited energy. I'll be supplying energy as per how much you pay. Based on that, I'll send the energy through meter. If I have vested interest, that is what I'm supposed to make you believe. But I am telling you, screening you, you have endless resource. Inexhaustible resource. Not only that, you are Swayam Prakasa. I ask you to attend satsang so that you will not forget this truth. I will constantly remember the same truth. So you will start manifesting it. That's all. If I am planning to exploit you, I should tell, oh, you all have the wiring and every day I will send this much energy based on how much you pay. But I am telling you, we have endless resource. I tell you, very soon I will prove you do not need to hook to grid for even electricity. You don't even need to shit or pee to get electricity for your home. You just need to spit and you will light your whole home. Your whole home will be lit. You don't even need to spit. You just enter your house, it's lit. You don't need to be